for doing it live.
Doing it and doing it.
Wait, are we alive?
Well. Doing it and
You're
doing
alive.
it and doing it well.
Spook, we need an intro. You need to the vocoder and do some kind of intro for tonight's stream. Welcome to the jungle.
All right, percussion. Speaking of jungle, I'm gonna go get my trees. Welcome to JiGGYS Playhouse. I hope you brought your umbrellas. You might just get a little wet.
Might just get a little wet. Just a little bit.
Moist.
Just moist. Oh,
spooky. Do that again.
Moist.
Oh, you know, you probably just shot the Baron Harkonnen in the face with that one. I like that one. Chaza. Love it.
Moist.
Ooh.
Add a bite to it.
That's a killer word right there. Killer.
Moist.
Shit, I've been shot. You got me right here. Right motherfucking here. All right.
I got you, brother.
Shot in the heart. All right. We're not going to go there. Welcome again.
Good job editing that stuff and putting that video up with Spooky. That's just awesome.
Thanks. I did that. I literally got up and I was like waking up while editing that. It was really easy to edit. I just like literally just chopped the songs and then just added a few clips like before and after.
It's kind of insane how good they came out, but that shit is fun.
Some of it came out so well, it's actually really weird to listen to. Because I'm like, wait, that's me.
Yeah.
What? Because it's like some of it's like so on beat. I'm just like, what?
Right, it's like a perfect like mix of everything. It just comes.
And I was thinking about it today. The reason that Corey's words match up to the beat so much is because he employs NLP.
What's NLP?
Neuro-linguistic programming, which is like it's using language to control someone's subconscious. Like Darren Brown and like mentalists use it a lot. But you can use it in a conversation to like make the other person completely engage with what you're talking about, even if it's false.
Yeah. There you go.
Interesting stuff. And like my college tutor taught me about it. Because he learned it from Darren Brown, and then he taught us. And then I actually met Darren Brown. I went on stage with him. But it's very interesting when you look at the way that the way that his words are structured. A lot of it does actually lend itself to a speech pattern that's a beat. That's very rhythmic as well, which is strange to think. Like, because he delivered it so slow and monotonous.
Mm.
But if you actually take like the syllable count and then put it to like a beat, it's interesting.
Maybe he's keeping it count.
I'm not an expert, but you know, it feels very NLP to me, based on what I learned.
They were taught tricks. Those are probably tricks that Mr. fucking Leidner taught them and shit. You know, those Hollywood tricks and stuff.
Oh, definitely.
Like I said, they definitely have been orchestrated. Like that's how they learn how to do what they do. They didn't know how to do that shit before. You took them to another level.
Yep.
Gave them all the tools to go out and act like fools.
Yes, sir.
I was enjoying Keats' live stream too. His music is fun.
Yeah, I fucking love the album. Like I keep harping on about it, but like that is honestly one of the best albums I've brought in about 5 years.
Awesome. Yeah, I can't tell you.
It's really good.
So I think with the last album I bought, it's probably Kendrick Lamar's album because that it was Dre's album with Kendrick Lamar and all them on it. The Compton one, because it was like all the proceeds went to like in inner city schools and everything and stuff like that. So they were doing shit with the money from that fucking album. So I definitely bought that shit. And I'm a big fan of Kendrick Lamar. So I like Kendrick.
The last one I brought before Keats's was a live Enter Shikari album last autumn. And then before that, it was Periphery for Hail Stan. Hail Stan.
Who's Stan?
It's Satan without an A.
Ah.
Hail Stan.
Hail Satin.
Hail Santa.
If you look, there's a video we did when we were investigating a jail, and I put the video up, and the motherfucker literally is going by, and it says like Satan. I mean Satin instead of Satan. The fucking idiots couldn't spell. Like if you're gonna pay homage to something, at least learn how to spell. You know. Jeez. I mean, maybe Satin is evil. Maybe there's something we don't know about Satin.
Excuse me.
Who's in the chat?
Who? Oh shit! I wasn't even looking. My
Who's
bad.
in the chat?
My bad.
I don't see anyone in the chat.
It says
No one's in the chat.
That's what I'm saying. But people are looking. Who's out there? Who's lurking?
I bet it's Jill. I bet Jill's watching.
Yeah, she'll say hi.
Oh, actually, it says nobody's watching on for me.
On my screen, it says a couple of people watching.
Are you on other platforms?
Yeah, but it wouldn't show them from that though. This is just the YouTube one strictly. I don't think it shows what's on Twitter. I mean, what's on
So
Twitch
on StreamYard, if you're streaming to multiple platforms, it will put all the numbers from all the platforms together into one number.
Twitter. No, you know that.
Yeah, it totals them. So those two viewers or whatever, they're probably like Twitch and Periscope or whatever. Hello, other platforms that we, I feel like we have a natural bias against these other platforms because we're mostly on YouTube and that's where the chat is.
Well, I mean, the Twitch and stuff, it's just not as interactive,
Right.
There's not a whole lot of people on there. Most people follow the YouTube, so there's a lot of views on like Periscope, and mostly a lot of the not so much Twitch from Periscope.
Hey, Spudwife.
Where do you see Spudwife at?
In the chat, YouTube chat.
I don't see it.
I'm gonna pop off for like 2 minutes.
Okay.
I'll just mute myself, so I don't have to come back in. I'll just mute myself.
Hold on.
Mute. Hi, Spudwife. How are you doing? How's Georgia treating you? Jesus, I was watching the news about the crazy fucking shootings in Atlanta and shit. Like 3 different spas or whatever, and they shot like 7 women. I don't know what the fuck is going on down there.
This just happened?
Yeah, today.
Fuck.
Yeah.
The world's going on. I already said somebody burnt up my ATMs at the B of A up the block right here.
Yeah.
Crazy world.
It's always has been. Just more people doing the same crazy shit. Yeah, that's all it is.
Just more of them. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, Bragg. Right on.
Welcome. Up,
1 moment, sir. I see.
It's spooks, first of all. We're not creeps. We're spooks. I'm a spook.
Spook. God.
Spook.
Hey, once in a while, if I ever, like I told, I want to make sure that I'm cool. On especially if I'm on your stream, you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to. There's never a time. I hope for the people watching also. There's never a time where I want to be insulting. There's never a time where I want to bring up old past shit. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, if anybody listen, there's no disclaimer. If anybody's sensitive, you think the place for them.
Right on. So what I'm saying is, but for you though, personally, Jiggy, is that if you ever catch me,
we already had this conversation.
Right on.
We're good.
All right. Very well.
This is the place to express yourself freely.
But not so freely where I'm just going to get my mouth in trouble. Well, yeah, I don't give a fuck. For real. If they can't understand where I'm from, then fuck it. I'm trying. This is the reason why I'm trying to get people to understand that, I'm in the middle of two worlds, and it's
Michael,
I can
the one thing I've learned in my years on this planet, you cannot make everybody understand anything.
No, that's fine.
Either they get it or they don't. It's just that simple.
Yeah.
You're trying to lead a horse to water. And
for real though. On most of them, you're absolutely correct about that. As of late, especially as of late, you know what I mean?
It ain't my job.
Yeah, well. Hey.
Hello.
What? How'd you sneak in here?
Ooh.
Dang.
She went on your account. She jacked the stream. She's like, fuck him. I'm taking this shit and going.
Right? I'm jealous. I'm so jealous.
You're jealous of the robot?
Right? The robot dog, too? Oh, my goodness. I had to get the robot dog, because the robot was being very upset about not having a robot dog. Yeah? The dog doesn't go bark, bark. It goes beep, 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 boop, boop. All right.
That
When
dog-
it growls, it sounds like that the facsimile. It goes. Can you hear the dog bark? Oh no, she's got buds in.
Oh, you got earbuds in.
Yeah.
You know, I like to trigger the animals in the background.
He's
Not
scared
just
of
the human
other
being.
dogs, though.
Yeah.
Poor
Poor
baby.
little guy.
You don't have to be scared.
Is he still scared of your brother's dog?
Yeah.
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 Big dogs, little dogs, it doesn't matter. Just doesn't like other dogs.
Yeah. I try to socialize him, and he just wants to hide from other dogs.
Have you had him since he was a puppy?
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, some dogs just don't like the same animals. Some animals just don't like other animals. They like human beings or like cats or weird shit. They just may not like other dogs.
If you want to call it a puppy, it was like a rat dog,
Mhm.
a fluffy rat dog.
Leave the puppy alone. Be nice. Be
Oh
nice.
yeah, he shot my wife for a little bit. He was good. He was a good guy.
Uh-huh.
He's a good guy.
Oh, you get your puppy. You get your puppy on your camera. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, none of the lips. None of the lips. Yeah.
How you guys share those lips?
The tongue is in places
Mm-hmm.
no one's supposed to go.
On his butt.
Yeah, right.
Too much information.
Eat a biscuit for Christ's sake. Come on.
He wants to eat her. He's going to eat her up. She's going to be
Right.
gone. She's going to be gone. Did you feed him today? I hope you fed him. He might be hungry.
Yep.
What's the weather like in Cali?
Cold.
Up here, it
But
got a little warm
sunny.
today. It got a little warm
Wait.
downtown.
What is your idea of cold?
Well, over here today, I think it was 55.
Oh, yeah, that's freezing. Oh, God, yeah, you poor people. Yeah, horrible.
That's
Right.
like perfect weather for me, though, because I run really hot.
Prague will be back in a bit to share a smoke.
Oh, you sharing smoke? Word. All right, make sure you send me, as much as you can. That's all that you're sharing. Just say if you're going to share.
Smoke.
Hey. Smoke weed every day.
Every second.
I don't know about every second. That'd be a lot of weed.
Inhale the bullshit.
That'd be an expensive ass habit.
Oh, no. Inhale the good shit. Exhale the bullshit. Or inhale the good shit. Exhale the bullshit. Why? What the fuck? Am I suddenly dyslexic today?
It's because you're high.
Oh, yeah. Not enough. Oh,
Blame it on the weed.
what's Pee Wee Herman saying? I didn't mean to take the cheeseburger.
Paul Rubens. That's
Oh,
a funny dude.
dude, man, that's a cool dude. I hate the fact that they fucking demonized him for fuck. Where do you think dudes go to jerk off in the Pussycat Theater?
That's what they were for back in the day. That's
Right?
what they do.
And he was in a spot that wasn't like in a park, or you know what I'm saying? He wasn't in public. You know what I mean?
Well, technically, he kind of was in public, but
Yeah, I guess whatever. But I mean, it's the obvious, it's the obvious place.
you got to spank at home, man. There's no spanking in public, buddy.
Yeah, I guess whatever. But they demonized the shit out of him. I'm glad he made a comeback.
Yeah. I mean, whatever. Obviously, he's a celebrity, and it just seems kind of weird. But that's what I remember. That's why I didn't go to those fucking places. I wasn't going to watch no adult movies, sitting in them fucking chairs and shit. Oh God, no. I went to a Pete
My
Booth's
uncle-
like once, dude. Pete Booth's were like that was like the nastiest place I've ever been in. Like I just was like, well, fuck it. I was going to work one night, and we used to have a place here called the Combat Zone, which had all the fucking strip clubs and all the fucking Pete Booths and adult shit.
Right,
So
right.
on the way to work, we're like, fuck it, we got a couple hours. Let's just go check out the Pete Booths. And we went and check out the Pete Booths. It's just, I was like, no, it's disgusting. And actually, the kid who worked there, who was the fucking jizz mopper, he worked at the club.
The jizz mopper.
He's like, if you ever want to work here, I was like, yeah, no, I'm not going to be fucking mopping up nobody's fucking cum. You're fucking bugging. Like, yeah, I'm good.
My uncle worked at Pussycat Theater in Santa Monica until they closed it down a long time ago. Before he got. Oh no, it's when he came back from Nogales, I think. Fuck, I can't remember. I'll ask him if I talk to him again ever.
I don't even know the Pete Booths and shit like that even exist anymore.
Pussycat or theaters like that? I have no idea. Like,
Well, I mean,
like actual theaters where they show X-rated film. I have.
yeah,
no
I don't think so. Like, I don't even know where you'd find like a theater that would show that anymore, or even just have people say. I mean, there's still strip clubs, but all the other stuff that came in with it kind of went away. Especially around here, like they may have them. I just don't know. I wouldn't seek them out, so I wouldn't.
It's
know
been a minute since I've been up to Hollywood Boulevard. I know that there were a few peep shows there, like actual peep shows with the where you walk in and I guess they have women behind. I don't know. They have like windows or they're. It looks like
you put
no
money in and
money
the thing goes up, and then the
Yeah.
behind the thing dancing and all that
like
shit.
from fucking what's that movie called? I'm assuming it's like that movie. What's the Boondock Saints movie where that porn dude got killed in?
I don't even remember that movie that well.
Oh, shit.
I don't.
Jeremy Irons. Oh my god, not Jeremy Irons. Jeremy
Renner.
The porn dude.
Oh, Ron
Jeremy. See, dyslexic again. What the fuck? Am I stroking out or something?
Yeah, because Boondock Saints is the kid from Walking Dead when it plays Daryl. I forget his name.
And that dude, Norman Reedus.
Norman Reedus, yeah.
And Michael Paul something or other.
I don't know. I don't remember the other guy's name. I don't know him that well.
Yeah,
I just know Norman Reedus because fucking Walking Dead made him like a fucking cultural icon and shit.
Yeah.
Daryl,
No. I think Boondock Saints made him a cultural icon for a few, and then Walking Dead boosted it.
Walking Dead took him to another level. Like he is a cultural icon across the world. If you watch that show, like that's the one character like they've never really killed off because they feel like if they killed him off, it would destroy a lot of the people who watch it and watch that show based on just Daryl's character.
Yeah, and it's the one character that never existed in the books.
Right, they made it and then they just ran with it. You know, they made this bigger than life character and shit. So that's what they do.
Yeah,
you know. Mr. Irrelevant and it becomes Mr. Relevant and shit. They tested it and they were like, "Oh shit, this is going to work."
Wow.
Now he's doing bike shows and shit. I don't even know if he was a biker before that, but he's now all of a sudden he's a biker and everything. He's right, he got a show. He's riding his motorcycle and doing all kinds of
him and Negan.
Yeah.
I don't think he was a biker before that. Before the show,
he was.
Before the show,
he was. Yeah.
I don't know.
No, all right, so at least that's legit.
I just thought he was an Irish ass kicker for a little bit.
Is he even Irish though?
No. Where's he from? He's from Canada. Wait,
Canada.
I don't fucking remember. I'm trying. Canada. Where the fuck is Norman Street?
Or Connecticut.
Oh no, Florida, isn't it? Isn't he from Florida?
You know what they have
He
this
is from
crazy. They have this
Florida,
crazy thing called
Florida.
Google.
What's his nationality?
Where the fuck is? Oh wait. Where the fuck is Norman Reedus from?
No, he's from Hollywood, Florida.
Hollywood, Florida. There it is.
He is from Florida, but what's his nationality?
I don't know. I'm trying to dig deeper into Wikipedia.
What's Norman Reedus' nationality?
It says American. He's an American actor. That's literally what it says. It says he's an American actor, voice
Where
actor.
is Norman Reedus' parents and grandparents from?
Oh wow.
Wikipedia. Reedus was born in Hollywood, Florida, the son of Mary Ann.
He's
teacher,
Italian
Norman Reedus.
and British and Scottish and Irish with a little bit of Irish fuck, what the fuck?
Ancestry?
And fucking thing. Yeah. Fucking people from your past. There you go.
Okay, so he is Irish. Kinda.
Kinda.
A little.
His grandmother was Italian descent, while his grandfather was British, English, and Scottish.
So he's basically he's about as
mutt.
Irish as everybody's black.
He's a mutt, like myself.
Who isn't a mutt? Everybody's a fucking mutt.
Right? Hopefully it'll be even more so these motherfuckers can stop talking shit.
Oh, the world's gonna be blended. The world's getting blended more and more every day.
So I'm hoping. I mean, not in our lifetime. It's not going to be that blended in our lifetime.
It already is. You're bugging.
Not blended enough to get rid of certain things, though, brother. You know what I mean.
It's blended enough that you don't have just a one-sided fucking viewpoint or a one-sided way of living anymore. That's what I'm saying. It's more open. It's more acceptable. I mean, there's still places in this country, in this world, where it's not necessarily acceptable. Right. But you could try to do something open about it, but there's going to be a lot of backlash.
Right.
So that's the only thing. It's a different viewpoint because you just have a lot more people who are being born into, not born into the old fucking ways and the stupidness that used to exist. So.
Right. And thankfully there is, and I think that this is where social media has done some good is that it's opened the eyes to people who have not had their eyes open ever. You know what I mean? So
Possibly.
but and I think that, and I'd like for more push for Wi-Fi in rural area. Absolutely,
But it's more than
more the better.
I mean, the internet can bridge the gap, but until you have personal experiences with people, formulating opinions based on stuff online is kind of futile. You know, I mean, you really need to. It's great to be online and be accepting of something, but are you going to be accepted in that in your life? Like, it might look great online, and you might go, okay, I can look at it online, but are you going to walk out your door and it's going to have the same effect in your interactions with people of other races, nationalities, and stuff? That's the thing. The internet's a great,
and that's why you get out there. I mean, you can get out there just like a president. You can do it even cheaper than a president does. You know what I'm saying? You can get on a fucking Greyhound and go to city, because I've done it. And for the first time when I've done it one and only time, and this idea just came to my mind, like, why can't I go to city and meet people in this group that we have, or you or whoever is willing to do so, and just have a fucking blast and speak about each other's culture. Because you see that there's a difference in culture with even in rural area, from city to rural area, and the culture is vastly different.
Well, city to city, state to state, the cultures are different.
Absolutely. And like you said, there has to be something more than social media to bridge the gap. Why not? I posted this before. If not me, then who? Right?
No, it's also not my job.
Yeah, exactly. But not if not me, then who?
Well, I mean, that's again, it's your interaction.
Why wait for change?
It's everybody. It's your interactions with people. You know, that's what it really comes down to. But not everybody's willing to have those kind of interactions. Also, there's still people who are scared of shit. You know, people are scared of shit they don't know, they don't understand that.
And if they see other people do it, they might take that step as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You never know.
It's like a giant boiling pot.
America? Fuck yeah.
Oh, I mean, humanity. So, like,
humanity? Oh yeah.
The change only happens when all of the individual atoms in the pot are working in unison, like alchemy kind of stuff.
Alchemy.
So
you read about alchemy, haven't you? Were you telling me about some stuff like that recent? No, was it you?
Don't think it was me, but I know something about alchemy.
I meant tea. Sorry. I call
did
it
I
tea
say?
sometimes. Weren't we speaking on alchemy the other day? No, the other month. You had brought up something. You had showed me something in an article, and then you said something about. Oh, never mind. She's busy. Whoops.
Oh no! What?
We were speaking on alchemy. We were speaking on alchemy the other day, and then you brought up this article, and I thought it would. I found it fascinating. I can't remember it though because I'm high. Do you remember it? Right, Trench?
Not really. No, not at all.
Okay, never mind. Then.
But what about alchemy? Because there's so much stuff, so I don't know what you're.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't remember the art.
And I'm always reading stuff on that. So
how about we start there, Spooky? Do you mind just looking up the definition of alchemy and just maybe reading that and start there?
Okay.
If you don't mind.
Yeah.
You can even do it with the fun voice if you want to.
Okay. I'll rap about it.
You know what I really do? This may sound weird, but with that fucking not the hip hop like rap voice, but the one before it, the chorus one.
Yeah.
To read Genesis.
Oh, that's a good idea.
It really would sound dope with that, I think.
What one was it? It was a 3-chord magic chord.
God created the heaven and the earth.
Oh,
in the beginning.
Oh shit!
I can hear myself. There we go. Let me read some Genesis. This is gonna be actually pretty cool.
Jiggy's always right. Remember that, folks.
I think you're gonna piss off Scientology. Go for it.
I'm pretty sure they're already pissed at me.
They're always mad about something.
Right?
First of all religions are always mad about something.
They're gonna watch this and be like, "Oh no, an SP. Calabos is an SP."
Wait. I'm just trying to. I want to do this a little bit more layered than just doing it off the cuff. So
I know. Yeah. You have to. And if you don't know it, word.
Well, no. I just want to. I want to be able to play a little soundscape and then go into it.
Okay. I'm with you.
I'm just working out. I need my phone.
I'm telling you, I want to do a conference with that fucking app. So I'm going to see. If I ever speak live again, that's the only way I'm going to speak from now on. Now we have Jiggy live.
I really want to. I want to try. I wish I had it. I want to sing Sticks, like parody Sticks, hardcore. Secret, secret. I got a secret.
Well, you said you have a Mac as well.
Comes out.
Yeah.
Secret, secret. I got a secret.
Okay, I can't find an appropriate.
The stream is full of pee. Secret, secret. I got a secret. Oh my god! Man, I wish I had that damn thing.
I've created monsters.
Yep.
Do you ever wish you could go back in time and write a really good song that you know?
I've written really good songs.
I mean, but like, take a song that you didn't write and then go back in time and be the person that wrote it.
No, that's not. That's like you ever see Hot Tub Time Machine?
Yeah.
Remember how the dude went back and what was it? It was Lou. His name was Lou. He changed it to Lugal, and then he was singing "I'm a Dreamer." What the fuck is this song?
Dreamweaver?
No. I gotta run away high so I wouldn't come down low. What the fuck is it? I'm on my way.
Oh, Home Sweet Home.
Way. Home sweet home.
Good song. That's another good one.
But he goes. What's the name of the group that sings that? Is it
not
Poison?
Night
No,
Ranger.
Rat? No.
Quiet, right? Quiet.
No, it's not. It's fuck.
Damn it. Fuck. That's gonna bother me.
I'm on my way.
I'm on my way.
Home sweet home.
That dude's voice is fucking.
Oh, what the fuck? Who sings that?
I'm on my way home, sweet home. Who sings that bullshit?
Hey Siri.
Motley Crue.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, Motley Crue. So he changed it to like Motley Lewis, some shit like that. And he goes back and sings the song. But see, the problem with that, Spooky, is like the unoriginality of it. You know what I mean? Like now you already know the lyrics. You know how it's going to turn out. But it may not have the same effect for you.
In a meta sense, is that just a kind of meta commentary on the nostalgia loop? Because it's like, oh, you can go back and you can do it, but there's no originality there, and it's just rehashing of the old stuff.
I don't even know if that's like not even has to do with nostalgia,
kind of
but more ego. That's just more ego,
right?
You know, like you mean like I want to go back and do something that I know that's going to, but it may not be successful for you just because you go back and jack it doesn't mean
exactly
it's the same way. So,
like the personalities behind the music was also a selling point and affected the way that it was perceived. So.
There was a movie I watched not too long ago, and basically this kid, I don't forget what happens to me, wakes up and nobody remembers the Beatles. So
right.
What the fuck is it?
I know what you mean. I saw the trailer like a bunch.
Yeah, I saw it.
I wanted to see it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a kind of funny thing to watch, you know, because how he recreates the Beatles and becomes successful and blah, blah, blah. But it's like, is that necessarily still going to happen just because you know the lyrics in the song and you can sing? Is it going to still affect the world the same? You know?
Well, is it also like a thing, like a certain sound has like an expiration date to a point where like we're going to get to a point in history where like basically no one remembers the Beatles. So if someone were to then make music that was the Beatles, would it then become super popular again because no one remembers it?
But would they forget them though? I mean, there's certain groups that are still cultural icons, and I don't want to compare them to someone like, say,
it hasn't been that long. I mean, I'm talking hundreds of years.
Yeah, but they may become like
they may be, but what if they don't?
But we'll never know.
I suppose
we won't know what will happen. You know, what will happen to all the music that we've listened to that we love in these groups? Are they going to be held up forever, or is there going to be a point where people don't even listen to this music the same way? Like music may not even be how we listen to it and receive it now. Who knows what they may do with the music in the future? There may be no words. There may be no, you don't know what the fuck they may do. It's funny too, because if you think about like all the sci-fi series and stuff, like in the music, how they make it sound all like disco crazy, like crazy keyboards in the future, and none of that is what's going on. I remember watching like Buck Rogers and those shows and stuff, and they would go to dances and stuff, and they'd have the crazy music, but the music was like weird and the dances were weird, and it's like none of that stuff. No.
Do you remember a really strange futuristic or you know the music was futuristic was Logan's Run, the 1976 film.
Oh, right.
I thought that was very, very cool. How I mean, there was very, very crazy I don't know how to call it, like synth.
I think that's where a lot of techno music
was really cool
from. You know, like music without like necessarily doesn't necessarily have to have lyrics. I think a lot of that music was spawned from that, like techno and how like those music, like the deep trance music and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
That seems like that might be like the root of a lot of that stuff. People just listening to weird shit on movies and stuff and what they thought the future would be, and someone wanted to make the future come true a little bit.
Right. And like you guys said, it's already been done. And who hasn't done that? Like just
It's already been done. Keith did it earlier.
yeah.
Are we ready for some
Am I echoing real
Bible.
quick when you guys talk?
Genesis?
No, sir.
No, you're not. But you
No,
got to hold up.
okay.
Spooky's about to do a really cool reading. You have to listen to this, please.
Oh, well, excuse me.
Oh, Kitsu.
You had your time earlier, Kitsu-san. We let you do your thing, and we all watched. And we listened.
You
But
guys
now this
put
time
up with
of-
my bullshit earlier, so
That was a fun show.
It was absolutely.
thanks. Yeah, had to get it out because got so much shit to do.
Hey,
I'm
just a
sorry I
quick
missed
question.
it too because for some
Wait, I'm
reason
gonna ask
I
him a
didn't
quick
get
question. Let me ask him a quick question.
Okay.
Did Mary do some of the vocals on that with you?
Yeah,
Okay, because I could hear it, and I was wondering what that was. Her
yeah,
or someone
and
else.
guitar,
Oh,
and other stuff.
man.
Yeah,
No.
Oh, awesome! Kudos to her
Yeah.
as well. Kudos to both
yeah,
of you.
she's the best.
Good, awesome.
She's
That's
gonna
awesome.
join. We're actually gonna share a joint with you guys. So
Right
All
on.
right.
Well, now we'll smoke. Well, Spooky
Is-
does a great reading for
I'm
us.
going to
Where-
read
where-
from Genesis.
Well, real quick. Real quick. I'm sorry.
you're reading from.
I'm sorry. Where may I find your music there, Keats?
Dakota Slim. If you search that anywhere, you can find it.
Okay.
And it's also dakotaslim.net. Bandcamp is a great place because I have like
Nah, Michael. Just go down to Fifth and Lex, and the motherfuckers
Yeah.
over there. They got bootlegs over there for
talk
$2.
to a dude
right?
named Carlos.
Right on.
I
Okay,
got
that's all
you
I
for
got.
$1.50, brother.
Oh, that's even better. And then I get some 50-cent fucking gum. Listen to it.
99 cents. I'll send you a copy of the copy.
You can stream it all anywhere. Just this last one I put behind a paywall, but I'll happily send it to you. Like
No.
Yeah,
Give me. Let me figure. For some reason, I follow you on your YouTube channel. For some reason, I don't get the notifications. Like realistically,
that's
I
fair.
don't. So let me figure that out, and I'll figure it out.
Yeah, no worries.
I won't
Thanks,
miss the next one. All right.
man. All right, sorry,
Please,
Spooky.
I'm so sorry for
now
that.
Genesis.
It's okay. I'm just getting in the reverent zone. This is going to be interesting. Are we ready?
Feel the vibe.
You're gonna say it like a reverend.
Feel the vibe. Feel the pace.
In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. Now the earth was formless and empty. Darkness was over the surface of the deep, and the Spirit of God was hovering over the waters. And God said, "Let there be light." And there was light. God saw that the light was good, and he separated the light from the darkness. God called the light day, and he called the darkness night. And there was evening, and there was morning, the first day. How was that?
Woo!
That sounds cool.
That was beautiful.
And
You could do like
then,
a
Did
fucking
you write
Broadway
that?
musical. Like,
did you write that? Awesome.
do a Broadway musical just in that fucking voice of all, just Bible fucking.
You know,
Yeah,
that's
I
I swear this Bible is different though. It's the New International Version. That's
We
why.
could do a prayer app like a. There's one out right now that's I think it's narrated by God Himself, I believe.
Oh, Morgan Freeman.
Which is
Yeah.
the best version to read from?
King
Because
James.
like I
King James.
the
Everybody
21st century King James.
Yeah.
No, I like the Jefferson Bible because it basically just takes all of the Jesus and takes
Oh, awesome.
everything else out. Yeah.
Yeah, do that one. I've never heard of that one. Can you please Jefferson?
Yeah, the King James version is the one that I read as a kid.
Right.
You call it what now? What is it called?
The
The
King James
Jefferson
version.
Bible. Oh, King
Oh.
James, Jefferson Bible.
Jefferson
These
Bible.
are all still New Testament, you know, in a way. But
But then you gotta
Thomas
find the Dead
Jefferson
Sea
rewrote,
Scrolls.
he rewrote the Bible, but only included like all of Jesus pretty much in it.
But they leave
Right.
out like the Dead Sea Scrolls. They leave out the Apocrypha, the Pseudepigrapha. They
Oh,
leave out a
for
lot of
sure.
shit.
Yeah. I mean, the Bible itself leaves out too much. It's been edited by too many people.
Yeah, well, King
Oh,
James had a fucking ego too, so we
Yeah.
know what he was about.
No. Yeah, it blows.
Goddamn human beings, fuckers.
Indeed.
Dark motherfucker.
Yeehaw! Darknesses. What?
Darknesses.
Darknesses.
Fuck your couch.
Buy another one, you rich motherfuckers. Still oh man.
Still classic.
I can never turn that shit on and not watch it. It sucks. If it's on, I'm watching it.
I remember I was living in a punk house when I was like 19 when I first moved to Portland. We had a shitty television with the DVD player on a crate and a busted ass couch, and we just fucking watched the Chappelle DVD over and over and over and over.
Dude,
it's like one of those. It's just burned in my brain.
It was my 35th birthday, so 2005. I got the brakes beat off of me the night before because somebody fucking, I don't know what they slipped me some shit, and I just wilded out that night. But I just remember having 2 black eyes and shit, and talking to my baby brother, and he's telling me about the Chappelle shit, and I was like, all right, whatever. And I went home and watched that shit, and I was hooked. I told you, I rode around in my fucking truck. Everyone else was walking around watching porno. I'm riding around in my truck watching Dave Chappelle and shit, laughing my ass off everywhere I went.
You said 2005. That's exactly when I'm talking about.
Yeah, I remember exactly when it was because I remember the exact circumstance. Because I was, it took my parents like 3 days to realize that I had black eyes.
Yeah, that's oh man.
I'm like, y'all don't even look at me. Like,
so you don't know what happened exactly. You just
dude, this is like that was my hangover moment, like my hangover night. Like honest, I remember half the night. It was my 35th birthday, so I had like 50 fucking people. We were partying it up, drinking. Somebody slipped me some shit because I didn't even do drugs back then. Right. And there's a point I remember being on stage and I start taking my shirt off. And I'm like, we're going streaking, everyone, come on! And I just remember like the guys who were with me like tackling me and shit because I had my they had to tackle me. And I remember little clips throughout the night, and I don't remember anything else. I just remember waking up and there's like 20 fucking my friends in the fucking house, and I'm in my bed and I go in the bathroom to go pee, and I go and I'm washing my face and stuff because I feel it, and I look in the mirror and I'm like, what the fuck happened to me? I mean, my clothes are ripped. Like one of my earrings is gone. Jewelry's gone. I got 2 black eyes. The top of my head fucking was like, I must have hit my head or some shit.
Oh man, I was recording once in San Francisco. This is around that time, and we went out to a bar called Whiskey Thieves in the Tenderloin, which is like it's a hard part of town. And I remember having a couple whiskeys, and the next thing I know, I wake up on my friend's couch. One of my contacts is knocked out of my eye. I've got like blood crusted across my face. My clothes are all ripped up, and we had to do a recording session that day. So I ran across the street to a Walgreens and got an iPad.
It's part of my look today.
Yeah, exactly. It's a Bowie thing, you know? But it was really because like I had no, and then I find out later I got in a fight at a Vietnamese bar because some guy slapped his girlfriend, and I chugged at him, and the dude was like, 6 foot something, and I just had no chance. I got dragged all the way back.
But dude, no one will tell me what happened to this day. All the people there, no one will tell me what happened. They will not. So it's like
it's kind of best left unsaid, probably.
I know, but I wish it was like at least some pictures, something like I wish there was some pictures or some shit like kind of like Hangover at the end where they found the fucking roll of film and shit. Like I could be like, I did what? Oh my god! Like, shit!
Man. The fucked up thing with the advent of Facebook, I remember because I didn't join it forever, but there was already pictures lingering of me like laying in cactuses.
Oh wow, that's fucked up.
Like, oh shit, I'm never running for president. Yeah.
Shit. The good thing about the most embarrassing pictures of me was just my style back in the day because I always had my own style, and I've always been big and tall. So back in the day, like big and tall they had clothing for golfers and for old folks. They didn't have anything for like a teenager. And I've been shopping there since I was like 12. So like I had to figure out clothes to wear and make my own style of shit. So if you go back and look at pictures of a teenager, I'm a hot fucking mess. Like I'm a hot fucking mess.
There was in San Francisco around that time, there was a running joke because someone took a photo of me for like their fashion blog, and I'm like in a beat up bowler hat, like a tie, like thrift store, like clothes and shit. And they're like, describe your look. And I said, tidy Huckleberry. And it was printed in the paper, so everyone would just, hey, what's up, Tidy? What's up, Tidy Huckleberry? And it just ruined it for me.
No, you just called me
I
Jiggy
actually
No
can
style.
find the picture. It's still on the on the shit.
I always had cool hairstyles though.
What's that?
I always had cool hairstyles though. That was
Oh
about
yeah.
it. That was
You
it.
didn't have a Gumby?
Of course. Oh, dude, I was watching a video yesterday.
Oh.
I didn't even realize it was me. And
Did you-
I had to be like 19 or 20 years old, and I have a Gumby and shit. And I just, yeah, I had the Gumby, the fucking Bobby Brown. I had the high top fade, the low top fade, the fade with the fucking colors in it. The lines in my head, the lines in my eyebrows. Dude, if there was a hairstyle, I've had dreads, I've had a fro, I've had it all. Cornrows, you name it. I had all those hairdos back in the day. That's why my hairline left.
What about a Jerry curl?
No,
Oh, what?
no.
Even Ice Cube, or excuse me,
No.
even Dr. Dre had a
No.
Ice Cube had a Jerry curl.
Check this out real quick. This is
East
God,
Coast,
this is-
we wore S curls. On the East Coast,
Oh,
was
that's
the
right.
S curl.
S curls. I remember.
Yes.
My bad. Whoops.
Yes.
What is this?
Yes.
I'm
15
forgetting my
years ago?
history. My bad. S curl. I remember that fucking shit.
Jiggy, share
Yeah.
this real quick.
Okay.
S curl. Oh my god. Sorry. I can't stop laughing. What
Teddy
the?
Huckleberry.
Holy shit!
It's like 15 years ago. Yeah.
It's Edward Scissorhands meets the Mad Hatter. Holy shit! Right on. Deal me in, sir.
Oh man. People taking
Whoa.
photos like what a cool style. I was like, where's your favorite thrift
Okay,
shop?
but hold
I was
on,
like,
but
there's this
no.
place in Berkeley where they just sell clothes by the pound.
But you still have style, though. I mean, you still
Hair, brother.
are put together,
Love it.
though. Hold on,
Keith,
all
you
right,
haven't aged in like forever. Like,
Yeah.
have you aged at all?
Well, drug use will do
Oh,
that,
yeah.
but
yeah, but you
I'm trying to
haven't.
say you
aged.
haven't aged.
Keep it young.
I know Jill was telling me she saw me without a beard and she's like, what the fuck? Like you look
All
like a baby.
Let's see if I can find some old school pictures.
You look like a baby with a beard.
Yeah.
You're like a baby beard.
Baby with a beard.
A baby beard.
A baby beard. Yeah.
Baby beard.
Wah.
He got a baby beard, baby beard, baby beard. Sorry.
Baby's got a beard.
Baby got a beard. With barbecue sauce. Sorry. All right.
Spooky. When I signed up for when I came into the StreamYards, it was like, do you want to use the voice changer microphone? I said no.
But why not?
So I added a custom soundboard thing. So a few months ago, a friend sent me a link to this AI synthesizer. This guy built this model with an AI deep learning net where it's different characters. And I did the spy from TF2 and I tested it out and I just want to play it.
I believe that this is the future of insulting people, you cretinous moof milkers.
What?
What's funny is like I used to use basically a soundboard live. Like I had like little samples and stuff like on an iPad like years ago and would do it to trigger things to play with. And now it's like, I could still do that and put stupid, sound bites on it instead of beats or whatever,
Right.
It's exciting. Do you use like a separate like touch program kind of thing for the
What for the
soundboard?
sound? No, the
Yeah.
soundboard's built into voice mod.
Oh, is it? Did you end up paying
Just-
for it?
Yeah, I paid like £9 for 3 months. I was like, oh,
Did it
like that.
take it out
it-
all at once?
Yeah, it was like pay £9, get 3 months
Yeah.
of premium.
I don't know. I'm still like, there's
I know
gotta
the,
be
the
a
amount of different
true
voices there are is impressive, and you can make
Yeah.
your own.
I know. I like to make your own thing.
And the
That's-
soundboard is cool because you can just make your own like clips.
yeah, that's
So I could
smart.
take like Cool Whip, and add
Cool
it.
whip.
Cool Whip,
Cool
or
whip.
I could take I'm just here for the comments, and then Jiggy never has to say it again. I can just press a button.
That
So-
would be nice.
Tonight, that was like my last night of just doing like the Zoom streaming. I'm going back to OBS, but they have the little touch screen things for streaming to work with OBS, so you can
They
just
do. The tweet,
and like
Twitch
that.
deck,
What's
or
it?
was it?
I forgot what
Tweet
it's
deck?
called. What was it?
I know what you mean. It's the little like PDA thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know what you mean. You can
They're
so when you're playing, you just tap a button on it, and it'll like switch camera or like
You
it'll
can switch, yeah,
change
put the
scene.
scenes. Yeah, exactly. And like do a little soundboard. I'm like,
Right.
holy shit.
I was gonna get one of those a couple of years ago, but I never got. No, I never got there.
I forget what
But
they're called.
yeah, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. It seems like a good investment, especially if live streaming is a big thing, you know.
Yeah, I mean, if you're doing it a lot, but then to be fair, once you get big enough, you may as well just like try and get someone else to do all of that for you while you're presenting.
I mean, when's that gonna happen? You know.
When Bardos goes gold plated,
I was
like,
thinking about Mary.
that's gonna happen.
I was complaining to Mary. I was like, "Oh, I got all these articles to put out on We the Hallowed and all these podcasts and all this other shit." And it's like they're created. I just hate the back end of
Yeah.
putting them out. And she's like, "Yeah, that's why you pay people to do that." And I was like, "With what?"
With love.
With biscuits. Yeah. With limp biscuits. Oh, Mary, you wanna?
Has the
Come
joint been
18.
prepared? Should I read more Genesis?
If you can, if you have is King James, does that have the John the Revelator?
John the Revelator. Let me look.
Yeah, it's the last, apocalyptic book of Revelations at the end. Last
I
chapter.
would have never guessed that was at the end. Like,
Touche.
who would have thought it?
Oh. It'd be a lot better if it wasn't. If it was just in the
Is
middle.
it just? It's literally just like a page, right? Yeah.
What's that?
The Book of Revelations is just literally like a page.
Yeah, it's real small.
Okay.
It's
So we've just gone from cover to cover in the Bible in like 20 minutes. Hey, Mary.
Yeah.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Oh, you're wearing glass? Oh, cool. It shows up.
I can't really tell because they're yellow.
They look cool animated. That's cool. It like animates them and makes them look like 70s.
Yeah, her mom got them for driving at night. They're just like yellow tinged.
Right on.
Yellow tinged aviators. Indeed.
What's the voice thing? Which one was it?
Oh, what's up,
Oh, there's
Malia?
so many.
Hey, other humans.
Yes. Oh, Mary, that's Tiff.
Can you guys see this picture?
Oh,
yes.
yeah.
Oh.
Unfortunately.
Okay,
Oh,
do you
shit.
see what the
Is that
fuck
you as
I
a
am
baby?
wearing?
Pisces on
No,
the
no,
hat?
that's me. Yes, I'm a Pisces. Yeah, look at my Hawaiian shirt and shit. Like that's what you got a big
That's
and tall back in the day.
Reminds me of that Andre Nicotina. I'm a
That's
Pisces.
so awesome.
This is
Jiggy's got
awful.
hair.
That's such a good hat, Jiggy.
That is
It's awful.
Oh, that's
You look
adorable.
rad, man. You look rad. You look like a little like skater dude.
Wait, can you guys see me with dreads?
Yeah, you were like you were
It hasn't changed.
repping the Tyler the Creator fucking look way before that guy came around.
I wore what I could wear.
Yeah, it's not showing the second image because you
Oh, hold on.
picked it to only show that one application on the Mac.
Oh, okay, hold on.
He beeped me.
Yeah, that was awesome.
No, it wasn't. Stop lying.
No, it was.
Okay,
It looks-
while you saw that
I
out, I'll
want
read some
that hat.
Genesis. That was some revelation.
Nice.
Noise.
Are you
Noise,
painting
noise, noise.
or,
Okay. Okay. You see what I'm wearing? Do you see what I'm wearing?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I had issues. Okay. Okay.
I'm telling you, you were way ahead of the time with like
Mhm.
the odd future shit. And
Oh,
all
hold
that.
on, hold on. Oh my God! You know what that reminded me of?
Watch
Hey,
him out.
hey, Jiggy.
Watch him out.
I'm gonna watch him. Don't worry. Hold on. Let me see if I can get this right. Let me get this fucking camera. All right, there we go. So, Jiggy, your hair reminded me of this dance. You know?
Hold on.
Oh,
Oh
shit!
shit.
Jiggy's fucking Prince from PM Dawn.
Yo,
oh
my
my God!
all right, hold up. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you a PM Dawn story. I'm gonna tell you a PM Dawn story. So I used to provide security for the booze cruises out here.
Oh shit!
So
All right.
one night there was like 20 of us, and after this booze cruise, we decided to go to a bar in Boston. It's called Copperfield. It's up by Boston University. So we go to this bar like 20 deep,
Right.
And they see me, and the people in the bar. I forgot that PM Dawn was actually in town that night for Kiss 108, like their jam, whatever. So I go up to the bar, and the guy's like, "Yo, like, why are there so many of you?" And he's like, "The guy's like, oh shit, that's PM Dawn."
Right.
So I'm like, "What?" And they're like, "Yo, this motherfuckers think you're PM Dawn." They took us in this fucking bar. They gave away. We had free drinks all night. Like I was taking pictures, but I kept putting my hair in front of my face so people couldn't realize it was me.
But that's what he did, though. That's what exactly. Really, he was an introvert, hardcore. You could tell in his lyrics. He was a huge introvert, bro.
Yeah.
That cat, man, it's a sad. He passed away at what, 47 years old?
Yeah, not too long ago.
Yeah, he had the beaties.
Yeah, that's but that's what
dark.
That's what old boy not Q-Tip five fucking passed away of the beaties.
Did he?
Yeah. People thought he had HIV, but he came out when he came out live for some award show. They did Scenario Remix, right? He came out and he looked really scrawny, like real scrawny, and people were asking online like crazy, like, "Hey, what's going on with Fife? You know, does he got that shit?" But nah, he came out. He's like, "Yeah, I have beaties." And
what did Prodigy die of? From what did Prodigy from Mobb Deep die of?
Prodigy from Mobb Deep? I didn't follow Mobb Deep. I don't follow. That's East Coast stuff. That's East Coast stuff.
I know, but oh, come on, bro. I mean, I'm East Coast, but I got much love for West Coast music as well.
All right, but I didn't. Hey, you have to understand. I made a parody of the Sting and Puff Daddy's fucking bullshit ass song about big. Oh, don't get me started. I don't want to start.
Wait, what's the preferred name for
I remember the day. I remember the day. You were blown away. Oh, I'm sorry, but my bad.
Wow.
I'm not gonna go there.
Come on.
I have a whole song.
No East Coast, West Coast beat.
I have a whole song, but I'm not
going
No, you're not gonna sing that here. I'm from the East Coast, son.
That's back in the day when I was young.
I've got love for everybody.
But some days I sit.
NWA changed music for me forever. Like that.
Oh, NWA?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, N-words with attitude.
Well, I mean, I think it was the World Class Wrecking Crew kind of started it for me because that was before.
Yeah, but that was fucking music though. That wasn't hip hop. That was R&B.
Oh, it was metal.
World Class Wrecking Crew.
Before You Turn Off the Lights is the one song that everybody who knows will remember really from World Class Wrecking Crew.
Okay,
that's the one song across the board that if you know anything, like if you knew back then who they were and shit. Dre, what was it? Yella. What was the other
Dre Yella.
Not Gypsy. What was the dudes? The Egyptian.
There's like 5 other cats. Egyptian Lover.
Yeah, Egyptian Lover. See, I know about that. I'm just saying, but most people are going to just think that Michelle A.
Right on.
It's not Michelle A. who sings the song.
Who, Michelle A? Oh,
doesn't she sing this? Doesn't she sing the Before You Turn Off the Light song? That's her, isn't it?
No. Hold on.
I think it is.
There's so many women from back in the day that people don't even bring up anymore. MC Trill.
Are you looking it up?
Oh, no. I'm thinking. Oh shit.
Hold on.
I can just look it up, huh?
Mm-hmm.
No, I like the old days of gentlemen's bets. We just sit here in silence for 10 minutes.
I know,
yeah,
I'm right. I know I'm right, but I don't want to be an asshole about it.
The members of the World Class Wrecking Crew, please.
Wait, it's a no. It's a no. Wait, no, it's not. No,
members, Lonzo,
it was Michelle A.
Yella, Michelle A.
Oh,
shit.
I'm
never fucking wrong.
Lonzo, it was Lonzo.
Yeah, DJ Yella, Michelle A.
Mona Lisa Young,
Mona Lisa Young, Shakespeare,
and Shakespeare.
But Egyptian Lover was part of that crew too, though, wasn't he?
Still Intel. Dang, that's Squella. Damn, this brings back. Wow.
Tell me about shit. That's my time period, son.
That's my time period.
I know that song was on. You know how many mixtapes that shit ended up on for chicks that got mixtapes for me?
The fuck? Let's put it this way, man. I was sitting there listening when I was listening to Dre beats like all day. I'm sitting there just like, oh, he sampled this, he sampled that. The next movie. Every time he came out with something new, every time any of them cats came out with something new, I'm like, it was like a drinking game for me. Like, hey, we got to figure out what they sample because they would sample so many awesome records from back in the day, and it just came together as like some amazing ass shit.
They took the music that they grew up on. That's all. Yeah. All the music that we grew up on is what they created hip hop with.
Yeah,
and that's so you understood it. Like those same beats you were jamming to. Now all of a sudden it's brought the nostalgia loop. That's all it is.
Yeah,
they just bought the old music and made hip hop from it.
Yeah.
Shit. Yes, you know how many people's careers were revitalized because of hip hop as well. Even though a lot of people
right.
Get paid like they should have, but a lot of people's fucking career. Aerosmith. Hello. Run DMC put Aerosmith back on the fucking map. Not Aerosmith. Yeah, it is Aerosmith. Yeah, the
There's a
motherfucker.
proper.
All right. Hey,
I see a proper-
I might have to put y'all on mute and in a minute because I gotta go speak with my landlord right quick. Get some shit paid.
Do your thing, brother.
Right on. I just gotta
share my screen.
All right, hold on, guys, hold on. So Mary just asked me in earnest, like, can someone explain the 20-year nostalgia loop?
I thought it was 15.
I immediately said, no.
So,
You know?
It's like, I'm glad
I'm probably gonna butcher this, and CW Tower's probably gonna hunt me down. But
then I thought about it.
So
and
I heard about it from CW, and it's basically this notion that between 20 and 25 years is like this bracket of time that we exist in as a culture, and as things move out of the loop at the 25-year mark roughly, we reappropriate them in the present and kind of, use the same story, the same framework, we reboot it, we remake it, and there's no actual originality left. We're just rehashing ideas, and that's why I was talking about, like, if in the future people forgot the Beatles, could the Beatles be the Beatles again?
I feel like I'm being MK Ultra'd with that voice.
Did I make sense saying all of that? Oh shit, am I in voice right now?
Spooky, tell us on about where the alien touched you. Show us on the
voice am I right now?
You're in the crazy fucking. Listen to it for a second. Turn it on so you can hear it. It's actually a cool voice.
Right.
I'm gonna mute that shit.
Hello. Oh my god, no.
You got the insider voice.
It's potential. Shit. It has massive potential.
I had no idea. Well, I hope that. Did you get the explanation?
Yeah.
Actually, yeah.
Cool.
And the funny thing about it is, it sounds like some insider trying to give you an explanation of some shit. They, like Corey Goodwin, one of them trying to give you some fucking thing with their voice distorted. It's actually that's pretty cool to do fucking interviews.
I don't know how I did that.
Keats. Speaking of Logan's Run, there is no sanctuary.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, spitting cats are cool in space.
Hey,
I wanted the other
I'm sharing my screen.
I just realized that Mary's sitting there, right? I was like, who's the other chick on the screen? Did I let somebody else in here?
Yeah, there's like. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I just?
Kidding, no.
I never look at the fucking screen.
Spitfire.
Jiggy.
Yes.
I'm sharing my screen.
Oh, sorry. Espérate, por favor.
This song reminds me of our little operas.
Are they gonna pull my stream down for that shit though?
No. It's not like it wasn't released or anything.
Master of karate and friendship for everyone.
What the fuck are we watching?
What?
It's like an alien opera, but not us.
Yeah, but they're not good though. They're not even good though.
Oh shit, it's the troll toll.
Fighter of the night man.
This is horrible.
Champion of the
It's horrible.
Danny DeVito.
You know that's Danny DeVito on the left, right?
Right.
Take it down. Scary.
So bad.
Stage freeze, just do it.
What is this from?
Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Oh, I never watched it. You sure they're not going to pull this? They pulled the stream down for MacGyver. You sure they're not going to pull this?
That was like a random person uploaded that,
okay.
and like 10 years ago, and it has 600,000 views. It's fine. But yeah, I browsed that song today, and I was like, I haven't listened to that in like 10 years, and it reminded me of the operas that we have because it's just so ridiculous.
Ours are better though.
So
Ours
catchy.
are better though. Ours are better.
Yeah, ours are better. But
they'll be better
that was still
dancing and
very
everything.
catchy.
You haven't even seen me dance to the operas yet. Like we're not to film the opera where we're
I
dancing.
still have
live.
to read Revelations as a song.
Oh yeah, this is great.
Oh, and don't forget you have ES. He was just on the screen too.
Yeah, I also have
So
that to read.
tea.
I was going to rap that.
Oh, you have to. You absolutely have to.
Yeah.
This is my rifle. This is my gun. Oh yeah. Hey T,
This
you
is
know
my
what,
rifle.
you know what's happening this
There
weekend,
are
right?
many like it.
I'm gonna drill you, sucker. No, wait, what?
Man, it's too wobbly. It's too wobbly.
Yeah.
Growing boy.
It's too wobbly.
What's in it? What? Oh yeah, I'm gonna drill you. I'm gonna drill you. All right, I'm gonna drill you, sucker. I'm doing so many parodies. First and foremost, the drill you sucker is from what?
I'm gonna get you, sucker.
No. Total Recall. Oh boy, the taxi cab driver. I'm gonna drill you, sucker. Right. Oh yeah.
You about the black dude with the gold teeth?
Oh yeah. I got 5 kids to feed.
I thought it was 7.
Oh, you got me. You got me. I shot that damn weirdo in the face twice.
Fucking weirdo.
Quado no longer lives.
Somebody call for a Harry Plumber.
I'm gonna drill you, sucker. Baby.
Harry Twatter? What?
Harry Plumber.
Harry Potter?
Harry Twatter.
Harry Plumber.
You never saw that porno, Harry Twatter?
Ma'am, I do my own plumbing.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Hey now.
You're a rock star. Get your show on. Get paid.
Are you gonna do the rap, Spooky?
Yeah, no, I'm not doing the rap yet. The rap's for later.
I like that drill one. Savior. I don't.
Do a rap.
The revelation of Jesus Christ, which God gave unto him to shew unto his servants things which must shortly come to pass. And he sent and signified it by his angel unto his servant John, who bare record of the word of God, and of the testimony of Jesus Christ, and all of the things that he saw. Blessed is he that readeth, and they that hear the words of this prophecy, and keep those things which are written therein, for the time is at hand.
Sounds so much better in that fucking voice.
Your soul may belong to God.
I have pretty good command of scripture. It's weird. I can read scripture like really like.
Beginning is now and forever shall.
I bet my neighbors are just like, oh God.
Literally.
Literally.
Yeah.
You're gonna have an upside down cross on your door in the morning.
Yeah.
You heathen.
Upside down cross.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna be damn heathen, devil worshiping.
Before I do the rap, I have to like seal my door so I don't, because it's very loud.
You ever seen a roach smoke a roach?
Hey, it's 3:33 in the morning.
Of course it is. It's a
3:33.
Careful, that's the demon hour, man. The demons are loose now. Hey, the demons are loose, Spooky. Be careful.
Exorcise the demon.
This is when they come, they scoop you. The aliens too. 3:33 is when bad things happen. You didn't know that? The veil between the two worlds is thinner. So that's what
lose.
I
Watch
saw
your
me a
back.
triangle once that was possessed by a demon.
You better watch your back.
I'm standing on stage, no prep.
When triangles get possessed by demons, I'm the fuck out. Not even roaches can survive that bullshit.
Look out behind you, Spooky. I'm gonna find me a voice changer. They gotta have some shit I can use.
Change your own voice, sir.
What'd you say?
Change your own voice.
I mean, I can do like Elmo and all that shit.
Do it. You can.
I know
Use the throat.
it's not the same though.
The throat.
It's not the
The
same though.
diaphragm. Bring it up from the thorax. The thorax.
I feel like this is a deleted scene from A Bug's Life.
Oh my god.
I ate your fucking cheese. Now you get on your knees. I ate
Hey,
your
Michael.
cheese. What?
Can you say, if one stands up to us, they might all stand up to us?
We are legion. Legion, I tell you.
Your neighbors are gonna come after you soon.
I'm coming
All right.
I ate their dog last week.
Whoa. You may not say that shit out loud.
What? Don't worry. Hey,
Actually, his neighbors moved out.
I got an alibi. I got an
The
alibi.
cockroach kicked out all the inhabitants.
I got an alibi.
So no one's coming.
You got a lullaby?
Yeah, a lullaby. Oh, a lullaby. Since Asians live next to me, they'll never suspect me for eating their little poopy. Oh, what? They're poochie.
Hey,
Maybe
babe.
they're poopy too. Maybe they're poopy too.
Can't stop.
What?
The bug is taking control.
What?
It's
Dang, man.
What?
What are y'all doing?
He's being
Polly, wanna what?
powered by
What?
the bug.
By raid. Blame it on the raid. I lost my cousin.
Maybe we could get one of his friends behind him to
What?
help.
I need a backup dancer. I don't need no backup dancers. What?
Why so fast?
What? Excuse me while I kiss the sky.
Okay.
Meow, 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 meow. Smoke on my
I can
bones.
just imagine them like heckling him.
God dang it. Get a job.
Get a job? I have 12. Clean up
This
after
bug
me.
is just like,
Oh,
why?
my gender.
I'm just here for the comments.
This bug, he just sits on a window looking through into a webcam all day. He's just stuck on the glass. Imagine if that was like a live feed on the internet.
I must
The bug.
reload. Allow me to reload. Pardon me while I burp.
No.
So cockroach.
What?
Got on.
My apologies. This is taking so goddamn long.
It's gotten so dramatic in here.
I have like 8 arms, but I can't go this long.
I'm scared. Help.
Be there. Take care. Be there. Pull the string! Pull the string! What movie was that from? No. Anyone?
I know that quote and I don't know why.
Here, have some candy.
A great movie called Ed Wood.
What?
Go get some water. And leave the lighter. Okay. We got you, buddy.
Everybody okay over there?
You know what happens?
I believe that this is the future of insulting people, you cretinous moof milkers.
Hi.
Oh,
You ready?
Roach.
You ready?
G Roach. Oh, I'm feeling it.
Emery Smith III. I can hear myself on the side again.
This is the Emery Smith remix.
Remix. Emery Smith III was born on January 28, 1972, to his parents, Emery and Dorothy Smith, in Plainfield, New Jersey. At about 8 years of age, he moved to Fort Myers, Florida,
to be raised on a self-sustainable farm. With a fascination for the universe and a fixation on science, particularly aerospace and biologics. Excelling in all of his classes at such a young age.
That's off the chain, man.
Emery quickly advanced his education. Consultants dream of joining the United States Air Force. United States Air Force. By age 10, Emery was awarded Lee County Sharpest Shooter by the Lee County Sheriff's Department. Carrying the title on to the military, in 1986, Emery volunteered to join Civil Air Patrol, where he worked on a vast array of life-saving missions. He obtained his single-engine pilot's license shortly thereafter and became an EMT by age 16. During this time, Emery participated in all extracurricular activities that would advance his rank, knowledge and experience within the military. It's time put into Army ROTC, the Lee County Sheriff's Explorer Unit, and other advanced training courses paid off, allowing Emery to quickly succeed with accomplishing his goals. Shall I keep going? In 1990, Emery became active duty in the U.S. Air Force. I was stationed at Lackland Air Force Base in San Antonio, Texas. From there he went on to surgical tech training at Shepherd Air Force Base in Rocky Apple, Texas, and then on to England Air Force Base in the 23rd Tactical Fighter Wing, located in Alexandria, Louisiana. We worked as a surgical technologist and surgical first assist. Finally, Emery had transferred to Kirtland Air Force Base in Albuquerque, New Mexico, where he worked on and off base at UNM Hospital as a surgical assistant as a paramedic.
Okay, that was off the chain. We have several new people within the chat. If you guys wish to engage, I shall be right back.
He was certified in surgical apprenticeship and also worked on as a hazmat instructor, EMT, terrorist negotiation coordinator.
What?
Flight medical specialist, surgical technologist, expert marksman, chemical warfare specialist, biotech warfare specialist, and lead DEFCON response units, and among other positions. I hear he likes doggy style. These positions allowed him to work under various specialized surgeons, where each individual taught him multiple procedures and various ways on how to perform it. His uncommon vast and very knowledge attained by Emery working so highly valuable to those searching for an assistant with such skills. In the underground compartmented laboratories. Due to this varying surgical experience and intense knowledge of biologics. I don't know that word, biologics? Is that a word? Shit, man, get that website.
What?
What?
And genetics gathered during his time working and studying on base in the field and at the hospitals. Emery was offered a moonlighting job at Sandia National Laboratory facilities and Los Alamos National Laboratory facilities. And eventually facilities all over the world. However, Emery spent most of his time working at the facilities within Sandia and Los Alamos National Laboratories, where his work was focused in the classified genetic research department. I can't do this. I can't do this. Let's make it stop. No! 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 Just make it stop. No! No! Just make it stop.
Oh, sexy
no,
girl!
No! Just make it stop. Breaking news! It's all a bunch of bullshit. It's all a bunch of bullshit.
You disgust me.
I hate you all so much!
Falcon punch!
Thanks for coming, y'all.
You have got
I do this every night. I'm spooky. Laters.
Self-destruct sequence activated.
That was a lot of big words, man. Hey, we lost Keats and Mary.
Did we? Where'd they go?
Oh no.
Bum, 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 bum. I think your rap performance, that music probably just made them a little horny. They had to take a quick break.
Oh, I see.
You know, they're doing it in the park, doing it at the park.
There was so many big words in that. That was like really hard. That was like doubly as hard as yesterday. Like Corey's answers were really dumb, so it was really easy.
Yeah.
Because he like dumbs down the language to make it like, you know.
Well, you know, when you have like, what is it, 3 or 5 PhDs and you work for NASA and you're a geneticist who's worked on alien autopsies and stuff, I mean, you know, you're going to have big words in your bio.
It didn't help that that picture of Emery was like boring into my soul while I'm trying to focus on the words. It was really like, stop.
You mean it's like his 25-year-old glamour shot?
Yeah.
Like, seriously, it's hilarious. Like, you hold that picture up next to him and be like, wait, huh? I guess, okay.
Seriously, where did Keats and Mary go?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
They just randomly fell off.
I'm telling you. Yeah, they went to go.
Okay.
I'm telling you, that music made them horny, man. That beat and everything, and they were starting to dance and stuff. You know, next thing you know, they're like bang, bang, bang. You know, this happens. You have that effect, I guess. You know.
She ratchet! Oh, sexy girlfriend!
Me so horny, me love you long time.
Oh, Emery, we just made your shit sound actually kind of fun. I'm telling you, this is how they should tell all their stories.
I know, right? They should sing them to us because they at least owe us that. I mean, it has to be somewhat engaging.
Singing them and rapping, like, you know, I'm telling you, DW is going to get some cornrows. He's going to start coming on stage with a blunt and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Elizabeth's going to be wearing a dashiki, you know, a head wrap. They're going to get some serious tans going and shit.
I have returned.
See, listen, guys, I decided that I was going to return to my hip hop roots. Me and Elizabeth are forming a rap group. We're going to be a rap duo. We've been working on this real hard behind the scenes. That's why you haven't seen us, okay? But we'll be back soon, dropping our hip hop album called You Fly.
Fucker.
I can do some. Give a little bit.
I wish I could find that music.
Give a little bit of that Jiggy P too.
Spooky, did you ever hear any of Wilcox's music?
Yeah, I have it saved on SoundCloud.
Oh man, we played some of that shit live one night.
I just stumbled across something interesting. Breaking news.
What's that?
It's just a weird synchronicity a little bit. So you know that AI thing that I used on you and Wilcox?
Yep.
Like that video thing. I put that funny video thing of David Wilcock in Cosmic Odyssey in the little Gaia opening sequence at the beginning, just for a joke.
Yeah.
Now, I literally, like around the same time that was airing on YouTube, Corey Good tweeted out a trailer for his comic book and it's just faces of all the different characters, but he's done the fucking AI thing to every single one of them. And I'm just like, what? Why?
Of course.
One, but like, it's just a weird synchronicity though. What?
Oh,
fucking weirdo.
That's your man's in them. It's all about the money.
Damn thing funny.
Nah. Like I'm not. I can't believe it's $55 for his graphic novel. $55.
And all those people who worked on it ain't gonna see a dime.
If it was like $20, $25, then I wouldn't have as much problem. But $55 is like a lot of money for a graphic novel.
And the thing about it is, none of those people who worked on it will see a dime of that shit. That's what he's dealing with now. So it's like all that money. It's just all the cash grab. It all goes directly to him.
The guy doing the art, he seems like he's got a level head on his shoulders. So I don't think he'd be doing these years of work without getting any money. You know. So
I don't know. Well, it didn't.
I mean, he's been working on it for years. So, and he literally sits there all day, every day, working on frames. So,
I guess.
So I have a marketing idea for you there, Jiggy. In regards to your exalted urine. So no, hear me out. So we get these commercials and we get the Super Bowl of next year, right? We get the Super Bowl. But we have to enlist the help of the Jackson 5. So when they start sprinkling that sparkling stuff all over the city.
Can you feel it?
Can you feel it?
Feel it? That's the first video I ever saw.
Yeah.
That's the first music video I remember ever seeing was that actual fucking video, the Jackson 5. Can you feel it?
Actually.
Uh-huh.
But yes, we can do that. We can do that.
Well, there's still 5 of them, so yeah, you could technically do it. There's still 5 Jacksons. It was actually 6 brothers.
And they'll be spreading the pee everywhere. Everywhere. Flood
of the world, I pee all over. Oh, yeah.
No, not the kids.
Wait, did you just?
We're good for
bringing
back fucking disco. Fuck. I can't even talk. Damn it. It must be the.
I can piss it. I can piss it. I can piss it.
That's great. That sounds great. Magnificent.
Magnificent.
You are magnificent, sir.
At the Super Bowl halftime show.
Super Bowl!
This will be a halftime show like no other. You thought seeing Janet Jackson's tit was a big thing? Wait till you see Jiggy P on everybody.
Damn, I almost died there. Did you see my eyes close? Oh, shit, I'm dead. Fuck! Don't step on me! All right, I'm good.
Who are you going to do next, Bookie? You got to line somebody else up next. Somebody whose shit isn't as complicated.
Yeah. My brain is like fried from reading that. Like, do you know how hard it is to put like complex fucking biologics lab names in a fucking rap flow?
And it's all just made to make it make it sound super uber important and shit. It's like, yeah, okay, I guess it. Whatever.
Super.
Explain 5 PhDs, explaining working for NASA, but having no credentials and shit like that. Like, yeah, okay. Sure you do. Okay, you say so.
T.
I mean, I guess you could do it online. I mean, I guess he could present like, yeah, people do a lot of shit online. You can get a PhD online. So maybe he does have 5 PhDs from a bunch of fucking online universities or some shit.
Hey, T, when are you and me going to start a colony? Oh, baby.
What?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Oh,
listen,
yeah.
you keep that shit offline.
I'm ready.
Damn it. You do that shit when she's in the house with you.
Warning.
What?
Once we hit about 5 million-ish. I don't know.
Huh? You gotta speak up.
Huh? What?
We should have never gave that Negro
I ain't
that.
trying to get on nobody's commitment. But get off my lawn.
You should start creating puppets and do puppet shows.
That's funny. I did that in preschool.
I used to play Santa Claus when I was a teenager.
Yeah.
I did.
Right on.
Head Start. My mother worked at Head Start.
Head Start.
Yeah.
Oh, Oh shit! I remember Head Start.
It was literally like right across the street from my fucking house, in the building across the street from where I grew up. So,
We had a Head Start right in the middle of our place where we grew up. Which
and damn it, I wasn't even that big back then. I had to stuff it and shit and everything. I mean, as I got older, I would have been a better. You know what's funny though? There's a mall here that's like in this real uppity area. And they asked me one time to play Santa Claus. I was like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. I don't think that's gonna go over well. I'm like, I don't want to be on the news and all that type of shit because these motherfuckers are like, oh, why is there a black Santa Claus in the middle of this area? Like, you're confusing our kids.
It's like when I went to the Glendale Galleria back in the 80s. Holy shit. They would have stepped on my ass first.
Oh shit! Yeah, there was malls I never went to till I got older.
I had an albino cousin. They gave him a pass. Why? Because he was white.
Dude, when we were younger, when we first started to drive, the way you figured out how to get to places was we used to follow the buses we used to take. So one time we were following the bus to go to this mall, and the cops pulled us over, and we're like, "Why are you following the bus?" Like the bus driver was like, first of all, who the fuck robs a bus? Secondly, we're following the bus because we're trying to get to the mall and the bus is going to the mall. But I'm like, why would the bus driver think someone's going to follow a bus to fucking rob a bus?
I know, right?
That is the dumbest shit fucking on the planet Earth. You're going to rob the little token thing or something, break the whole fucking thing off and try to take it home with you? Good luck. What are you going to do with the tokens? Well, I'll be able to ride for a long time for free.
Right. It's like my cousin. My cousin had extra long, he had extra long antennae and he tripped this cat coming off the bus. I took his wallet. Oh man, it was magical. Magical. It came off without any. Okay.
The good old days.
The good old days.
Couldn't even go to the goddamn mall.
Not anymore.
Bunch of young black kids trying to get to the mall. That's all. We're going to go spend some money. Just want to get to the mall.
I got a stimulus check, and then I got more money for my 3 million children.
There was no stimulus checks back then. We didn't have that back then.
My bad.
Okay, no, didn't have that. Didn't have
you know, if Reagan didn't do nothing bad to the mental health stuff, I wouldn't be here right now.
Spooky.
That's me.
Does England have any kind of stimulus for you guys?
I say, oh.
They like put we have like universal credit, like if you're unemployed or you're disabled. They put that up a little bit, but no, I think they're bringing it back down. Like our government is terrible. Tell you what, today our government passed a bill that effectively outlawed any form of protest.
What?
Yeah, that happened.
Wait,
today.
can you say that one more time? Because I just no.
I'm struggling to comprehend the fact that this got passed.
Holy shit, man.
But basically, if you protest and you're deemed to be loud, you can face up to 10 years in jail.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's fucked.
That's dystopia.
Like the entire, it's a big distraction from the royal thing. They want the anger at the royals to be directed elsewhere because effectively, if the anger continued at the royals were over. So they want to give the royal family some breathing room, so they create a crisis in politics. Oh, they're going to pass this bill, and then there's, to be fair, there was a really brutal. It's weird, it's weird timing, and it is a terrible thing that happened, but it was strange timing. Like right as, literally the day after that Harry and Meghan thing aired, this woman went missing. It immediately got kicked up to national news TV. Big search for her. Turns out it was a cop that had taken her and murdered her, and it created a huge national conversation about women being safe at night. There was a vigil for the lady that got murdered, and the police went and basically just roughed up a load of women and arrested a load of women. And then on the back of that, we've just had that bill go through today, and this has all happened in the past 10 days. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Didn't Trump pass a bill? Didn't the Republicans pass a bill talking about 10 years in prison if you're demonstrating on federal property?
Well, probably on federal property, and
no,
probably.
I think it was 10 years if you damage federal properties. Yeah, so statues.
So everybody at the Capitol building.
So that's a common sense law, really.
10 years in prison, right?
It's just vandalism. So, I mean, it's just federal vandalism. So I understand that law. It kind of makes sense to me, but.
Oh wow! Well, what I tell you, T? Just like I told you, A couple days ago, I said, "Mark my words." What did I say?
The world's changing.
Something's coming. Something's coming. That's all I'm gonna say.
Something's always coming. Something.
Yeah,
always
that's true. There is always something coming.
Something
always
new.
something coming.
Something that we haven't seen in generations. I'm telling you.
There's something always coming.
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
They
mark my words.
didn't see it.
I mean, why would they?
People ain't gonna
try
have
and
this
ban
shit.
us from?
Hey,
Why
real
are they
talk.
trying to ban our position? Right?
Hold on. Real talk. People aren't gonna have this shit after a while. Fuck no. I'm barely having this shit. T's seen me not.
Yeah, listen.
Myself to stay home
Listen. It sounds all great and everything.
Okay,
Again, I'm just saying it all sounds good.
Okay.
There's always something
enough
coming.
progressives that are pussies that will talk a lot of shit and just sit there and be like, okay, we're not going to do nothing.
Dude, everybody,
it's like every fucking year.
They all do. Both sides. It doesn't matter. Left,
I'm ready.
right.
I'm not a leader. I'm ready.
Yeah,
I'm not a leader, but I'm ready. All I got to say is I'm ready. This is all bullshit. Enough of these old ass pieces of shit. Enough of this old way of thinking. Enough of these garbage ass people trying to run us into the ground.
You do realize too, the old way of thinking, dude. You got to realize a lot of those older folks aren't going to be here. A lot of that old way of thinking isn't going to be around forever. Also, so you just have to hope. Everybody's focusing on the old people. Y'all motherfuckers need to focus on the young folks that everybody is forgetting and fucking shunning and talking.
And that's
shit
what
about.
Stacey Abrams was doing, brother. Stacey Abrams was letting her.
That's one person. That's one person.
But that's one person. One person making a difference.
It's the general populace.
Adage about one person can't make a difference. Fuck no. Fucking
I didn't say that, but Georgia's one place.
But I'm not. Again, I'm not a fucking Republican or a Democrat. Let's put it.
I know. That's why I don't want to. I don't want to talk politics. That's why I don't want to talk politics. It's all dumb shit. On both. Again, it's all bullshit. That's all. Yeah, it's just dumb shit.
It's a bunch of old people running us into the ground.
It's more than old. You keep saying it's old folks running us into the ground. It's a whole lot.
Who's in charge, bro? I don't see no young people up there except for like AOC or anybody else, bro.
Brother, there's a big disconnect between generations.
Oh yeah. Period. Absolutely.
Whether or not you're running stuff,
it was willingly, willful.
Again, but everybody keeps focusing on old folks, man. Focus on some of these.
The only reason that there's a disconnect between generations now is because the culture is moving and evolving so rapidly. There's no point of commonality between generations. Like 200 years ago, a father would go out and hunt and pass that down to his son.
Yeah,
and that was the way of life, and that was how generational families worked. And now it's like there's nothing in common, like generationally, as you go down.
But that's not necessarily accurate. I took the good from my father and gave it to my son.
Yeah, but again, you're talking about, look at your age bracket. What Spooky's saying is actually spot on. There's a huge they live differently.
Mm-hmm.
From our generation as kids, from Spooky's even generation as being a kid, to what kids are doing now, they're living a completely different world.
I don't understand kids these days. I don't.
Right, you can't.
I've reached that point where I no longer understand the youth.
Right, you can't. You can, but you can't. You just have to realize that they live in a different world. Their world is much more focused on electronics. It's much more focused on being antisocial. It's called social media, but it's the absolute opposite of that. It creates antisocial people. So we're coming from a generation, we didn't have all this stuff. We didn't have all these distractions. We didn't even have all this information and knowledge unless you were a knowledge seeker.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Where people
I grew up outside. I grew up out in the nature, you know?
But we all did.
Everybody here did.
Even if you lived in a city, we didn't have nature, but you lived outside. You played ball. You went to the park. You went to your friend's house. When the lights went out, we were on our stoops and stuff like that. Like there was always still stuff outside to do.
Right.
It's not the same. We also went outside to go play video games. I had to go to an arcade to spend money. Where now they got these fucking systems in their house that plays every game that they want. It's a different world.
Well, Tiffany's in her mid-30s and she did the same thing. You know, she's considered a millennial.
Right, but not all millennials should be like considered the same thing because there's still a huge gap in what they did and stuff. Yeah, it's just
a blanket label like I did with old people is obviously shouldn't be used. Right. I mean,
it's kids right now with fucking $1,200 fucking cell phones in their pocket.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And in our lifetime, our parents probably didn't spend $1,200 on Christmas presents when we were kids.
There's ways around
collectively.
There's ways around spending $1,200 for a cell phone, though.
You're still not hearing what I'm saying.
I understand what you're saying.
There's ways around it, but people aren't finding their ways around it. They find phones to be practical because now you want your kid to be able to be in touch with you, and you want to be able to get in touch with your kid. And
it's a more dangerous world, right?
Exactly.
Right.
You know.
Well, I don't know if it's more dangerous.
It is more dangerous. More people, which means more danger.
Well, it's just the information that's being transferred to people at a more rapid rate, and getting world news at a more rapid rate. We just
That's
see
true.
it as being.
That's true. Is it more dangerous, or are we perceiving the danger more?
Inundated daily
because there's more people.
The world of death, destruction.
Well, no, it's not just more people. It's the technological level.
No, it's definitely more. It has a lot to do with more people too. When you were younger, you knew the people in your neighborhood. You knew the people who are around. It's not the same. Like a lot of neighborhoods now are revolving doors. You know, you don't know who's going to be living next to you. You know, next month, let alone next fucking year.
Did you guys watch the Hotel Cecil at all?
No, I tried to watch it, but just watch the beginning of it. Like, is this overhyped? And I already
gave you the history of. I was 10 years old running the streets while there was a fucking mass murderer killing people, including children, left and right. His name was Richard Ramirez, the Night Stalker.
Yeah.
That's
I was in Atlanta during the Atlanta child killings. I was down there as a fucking kid.
Yeah, because we lived in the city, brother. People that may be watching us around the world will never understand this. Do you understand? This is what we're trying to. I believe that you've created this platform that is so people can come in and listen and be like, hey man, this is great. These people understand what's going on. These people can give us the real talk, the real deal, instead of bringing on some faggot. Yeah, how about a bullshitter that fucking sorry, I get up.
Breathe. Count to 10.
Look, we need more people speaking out. Period. People that have been living in that area, living everywhere. I'm talking about people that have lived in the fucking. You got people that have lived in the rural South that have been part of what they've been a part of. They come. I'm not going to speak about it. They're going to come out and they're going to say, "Hey, you know what? That life is not for me. I broke the chain. This is how I did it, and this is why I did it." And then me, I broke. Or you, or whoever that lived in the hood, I broke the chain. I made it out. Half of my funds are under the ground, and another half are in jail. But this is how I got out. This is what I understand from this area. I want to understand where you came from better, so we can meet in the middle and find that common ground on how we broke that chain, and then teach others to break the chain.
But people are doing that. I mean, there's cultures that are coming together, just social media wise. You
get people that fucking. You get people like the lady. You get people. It's hard. You want to call it, or people wish to call it, feeling the weight of the world on your shoulders. There's a whole lot of people on this planet. Yes, I understand that you can't help everyone, but damn it, there's a time where you have to grow up and understand that you're part of the human race as a collective. Let's stop referring to ourselves to it as a virus. Let's start referring to ourselves, like you guys say, a collective consciousness, right? I don't even believe in this shit, but I'm trying to push it for you. I'm not talking about you. I'm saying I don't mean to be pointing. I'm not pointing the finger. I'm pointing the generally speaking. Thank you. Sorry. I'm fucking loaded. Sorry. I get all fucking stupid philosophical because
it's okay.
The bullshit is that I've been through the ringer, guys. I'm trying so desperately to try to show you. I wish I could, like I said before, I wish I could project my memories onto a wall. So you guys can see, like, damn, Mexicans, blacks, whites. How did this all come together? How did he maneuver and survive all this garbage? The between drug wars and race riots and people hating on each other because of their skin color and how much money they're making because crack was insane. I lost. It's insanity. I lost a lot of friends over insanity. It was insane to watch these. It was like, man, all this money is just coming out of nowhere, killing people.
All that knowledge and stuff is just great. You just reach the people that want to be reached and talk to who wants to be talked to.
Exactly.
But you can't.
I don't expect anything more. If somebody,
that's all you have to focus. That's all you have to do, though.
Says, hey, man, that's
all Michael has to do, and then there's an equally as important component, which is someone consciously choosing to listen.
Absolutely. And
that's the only two things that matter.
You can scream at the top of your lungs, but it doesn't mean anybody's hearing you. That's the thing. So that's the passion and the stuff is great. I'm just saying, just keep doing what you do. But I don't worry about people who, are think a different way or act a different way. They're entitled to that. That's their life, whatever.
Absolutely.
They have to go to their grave. They have to, whatever happens after this, if there's a penance or whatever, they have to pay it, whatever they may believe, whatever, man.
Yeah.
You know, but there's plenty of cool people. I just met way too many cool people to worry about assholes.
I absolutely, and I'm not going to bring up. Yeah, you guys already know. I don't need to bring that shit up. So there it is.
No way. I know much more better people than I know assholes because I choose not to have assholes in my life. You know what I mean? Kind of makes a process. As an adult, I make a choice. You know, I went from a life where I always had people around me. I was always surrounded by hundreds of people, thousands of people every fucking night, clubs, bars, all this type of shit. The people who worked me, people I worked with and stuff like that, to not really necessarily needing all that because it's hard to filter all that energy, all those people around you all the fucking time.
Right. I never really experienced like the hundreds of people, but the people that were around me, I could trust with my life no matter what. Like literally, like here's the keys to my house. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, and that's something that I missed. That's something I absolutely missed. But I kept that. What do they call it? Well, no, I don't want to say that. It's not really accurate. But yeah, I kept it. I kept that, and I treat others the way that I want to be treated. So yeah, moving on.
Yeah.
Right.
Like I said, it's not my job. It's not your job. You know what I mean? It's a job
I don't think of it as a job, though, my man.
No, you know I think of it as humanity. If someone's human and they want to treat me like a human, I'm going to treat them like human. Then we're cool. That's it. Anything above and beyond that, I'm good.
It's human. It's just human.
That's it.
Just
human being.
Right.
That's it.
On that note, cheers.
I have no expectations of anyone.
Very good. Very good. All right.
We'll roll me another blunt.
We can make like Tom Petty and roll and get to the point, or
let's get. Well, I don't roll joints, so.
Oh, we could pee in on the stream. What?
Actually, I have to go pee anyways. You want to remind me?
So T, who hasn't been here for quite some time.
The robot's charging. The robot's on the hub charging.
I know, right?
Yes.
Oh, hello. Good evening.
Hello.
Are you enjoying the stream?
I'll be right back.
Excellent.
Okay.
Do you have anything to contribute? Please, feel free. Yes. Oh, wait, I'm not a roach anymore.
No, you're not.
All right. Now we're all quiet. No, this is uncomfortably. So, hey.
I like bread.
Oh, Renee. Oh, my gosh.
Hey, Renee.
That was 5 minutes ago. My bad. So there was a guy that came in, John Predictions. Ooh.
Yeah, I think he came in when I was doing my terrible rap. That scared
yeah, he's like,
that's when he came in.
Does they talk? I like that. Does they talk? I don't believe the puppets talk, man.
I kind of regret doing the Emery Smith one. I feel like I ruined it because it was just way too complicated.
You have to mumble rap it so people can understand you. It will sound better.
No, I think I'm just gonna give it like a break before I do it again.
Finally get Corey good after all
The voice
these years.
sound that she used though was perfect for it. It did sound like mumble rap.
Right? It was perfect. And I got it. I actually follow Corey Good now because of you, Spooky. Thank you. Zen.
Fuck.
All right, who's this? Benul Triple A. With a
Double A.
MCO.
Double A.
That
I should
person
be
laughed
paid
at you when you were a roach.
Yeah, right on.
Yeah.
All right.
That's why they did the laughing face.
That was a lot of fun. I got out a lot of my bipolar garbage. I'm not bipolar. I hope not. Anyways. Oh my goodness.
Steven only just finished his show.
Holy
shit.
He
was going like hours ago. I thought he would have finished like he started at like 1 a.m.
Oh, your time 1 a.m.? Your time 1 a.m.?
Yeah.
What time is it there right now?
Like
4:14.
Yeah.
Apparently it was 3 hours long. Well, that's
4:14.
Like,
yeah.
I wasn't remotely interested in what his subject was tonight, so I didn't bother. Sorry, Stephen. but I don't care about bullshit reptilian people.
Yeah.
Oh, he was on. On that note.
Anyway. Like, it does it. You know,
for that one.
if you guys want to watch that, that's all good. I'm not going to judge you for it. But
No,
like, there's no truth there. There's nothing there for me.
I have already said my piece.
I derive no entertainment from someone lying to me.
I'm just not. I'm not that person. I'm not that guy. I'm someone else. Let's put it that way. I'm a field investigator, not an armchair investigator. So there it is.
Right. I'm a fucking documentary filmmaker. I'm not.
Right.
Like, I'm not.
Like, I mean, it really. I have. Like, I was gonna go live in the group the other day, or last night, as a matter of fact. But I feel like I need to get Tiffany in on this as well. It's just that I've been doing a lot of research. You guys have been helping. Thank you so much. In regards to people that use YouTube to do their thing, and I've come to the decision that I probably won't be doing YouTube-ish. I don't know yet. I think I can make it a good platform, but I'm not
moist.
I believe that I believe that YouTube is just not going to be the platform that's going to get the people who I'm searching for. Does that make sense?
I missed the last like 2 sentences.
I said YouTube is not going to get the people that I'm looking for.
No.
Right.
Oh, I think it's. No, actually, no. I think it's difficult because like YouTube, you can find the right people, but
yeah,
it's like spinning a 6-wheeler. You know, like
yeah.
There's only a 1 in 6 chance you're going to find a
I'd love
person
for you
that's
guys
actually
to-
actively engaged in your content.
Anything where you involve a public, I mean, anything where you involve not everybody's necessarily your friends. Where Facebook, you have the option of only who is on my friends list? I'll invite those people. Where these other things, you're not going to be able to filter who's necessarily watching it. But it's also how you expand your audience as well, though. But
right.
You're going to get the trolls. Like, I mean, you see them coming here sometimes.
I'm not worried about
exactly. So that's the only thing I think about is that you kind of, again, I think you limit yourself because you're limiting it to what Facebook is. And Facebook is a different entity than YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Facebook you're going to get so much reach unless you start to pay, unless you start to, have ads and all that type of shit. Where on here, you don't necessarily have to do that. Even just putting certain, like when I look at the analytics for this, one of the things it says is that people who search and find this by accident are searching certain terms that I don't use hashtags. It's just they see chat, they see smoke or whatever. So, okay, they see paranormal hoods. Let's go over here and see what's going on.
Right.
So you get a lot of that type of stuff too. So I think that's how you expand your audience. So, and I think you expand your base that way as well. I'm not saying that you're looking for numbers,
right?
But you may find much more quality around the world.
Yes. Which I've had.
This is the way my boss puts it, right?
If you see the members, I'm sorry. Please, no.
Okay. So the way my boss frames it is this: so like we're completely crowdfunded through Patreon.
Okay.
And he says it like he's this year we're going to be like paywalling a lot of the like the premium TV channel content that we're ramping up the professionality of the back end and stuff, so it's all going to be like really cool. So to offset that, we're putting that behind a paywall. But he looks at it like this: he'd rather have 600 people that are subscribed at various levels but are really actively engaged in a community science project, than having 100,000 people engaged in a really shallow way that doesn't actually further anything.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it is about building a network of people that are actively engaged and searching or trying to achieve a similar goal, right?
Right.
Instead of just having people watching it for perfunctory entertainment.
Right.
That's not us. That's old world thinking. I think we need to kind of, the way to do it in future now is about like having the audience be a part of it.
Right. Which is what I've been desperately attempting to do for the last 3 years or 4 years even now. Let me just what I was going to say a few minutes ago here was right on what you were talking about. Let me go to the group real quick. So what I've attempted to do was assemble a lot of the good minds lot of the experts in the field. Let me just I'm not trying to dox anybody here because we have 1,300 people that but I mean if you just go through the list of people of our members, it's really just a lot of authors, a lot of documentarians. I did have Ryan Sprague in our group for a little bit, but yeah, not any longer. I had to make a decision there. No, I had quite if you just go through the list, and I'm attempting to get these people to move forward instead of stagnating on incidences of yesteryear. Because if we're actually looking for evidence, why are we looking for evidence where there is none? Let's look for evidence where we can right now, in this at this very moment, someone somewhere can have a camera to the sky and capture that footage. Does that make any sense? I mean, seriously.
Yes, sir.
Why are we looking for reptilians in the dark?
You know what I think it is now everybody's on the internet. Instead of looking up, everybody's looking around at each other going, huh?
Yep.
What?
Yep.
Huh? Yep. Instead of everyone going, oh, wait a minute. Look up. That's all you gotta do is you can fucking look up. Go outside and look up.
Yep. I even had fucking Greg fucking Bishop, dude. That motherfucker.
I know that name, but I don't know who he is.
He wrote the book on fucking Dodie and the Paul Benoit's affair. I met the fucker at David Childress' house. We played fucking pinball. I tried to send him a friend request. I'm like, hey man, I could really use you in this group, man. I'll spread your word. I read your fucking book. Like, we need people that are out there investigating these charlatans and putting them on blast, as you have done. And the guy shined me on. Fuck him. I'll put. Hey, you guys need to read the book, but as a person, fuck him.
Does he do the UFO circuit?
Yeah, he does.
There's your answer.
No, fuck him, dude. I told you.
I'll be honest. Pretty much everybody I've met, like Jiggy, you're probably the only person I know of that I've seen do like an event, like as a speaker, and not be like tied into that world. You know, like the whole like coast to coast, ancient aliens, fade to black radio, UFO circuit. There's so much money and ego.
And I could have been
branding there. It's like
I know everybody. I met every fucking buddy.
Right.
You know, it's easy to do.
Like I'm sure a lot of them are nice people. I'm not saying they're all terrible people, but it's like they have an image to protect. So I think a lot of it is they don't want to push the truth as very far because they need to be able to profit from it within their business model.
Life I will never in my fucking life, mark my fucking words. I'm not gonna be some fucking Lindsey Graham here. Mark my words. Today, as of today, what's the fucking date? What's the fucking date today?
17th. Well, 17th for me is 16th for you.
I will never trade my fucking integrity for a fucking cent. Period. I will never trade my integrity for a fucking cent. Fuck that shit. Period.
Exactly.
I ain't putting on no fucking show. Whoever's watching, y'all don't know me well enough to doubt me. Sorry, y'all don't know. Nope, negative.
Well, all I know is everybody's been around and watched and listened and seen the shit that I've been offered all kinds of shit, and I ain't taking it.
That's right.
Yep.
That's right. Yeah, you was in the thick of it for the longest too, brother.
Yes.
Shit. I mean, you had a motherfucker. I mean, you already know. Well, hey, I'm Billy Carson, and you're my buddy. You know what I'm saying? You already know.
It goes further back.
I'm just saying. I'm giving him as an example. That's all. Just giving him as an example for the viewers. That's it.
Listen, all I'm saying is I know. No, I was good with all that shit. It would have been easy enough to do. I got the scars. I got the background. Everything. I could. Like I said, if I would have stayed, I would have been a preacher then. I could have just become a preacher. You know, that would have been easy at a young age. That's what they told me back then. I'd make a good preacher. I'm good with that. I don't want to. how am I going to look for the truth but be selling lies at the same
Right.
time? Like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, it's not going to help me further get to the truth because now I'm down with a whole bunch of people who are just putting a whole bunch of bullshit in front of me, you know, and constantly trying to reinvent bullshit. Like, that does not help further my goal of trying to figure out what the fuck happened to me, the things that I went through, or what may be out there or may not be out there.
Right.
You know, that doesn't help me at all. I'll continue to do it my way. It doesn't have to be anybody else's way. They don't have to like it. They don't have to love it. I'm not here for all that. If I was, this would be a whole different thing.
That's right.
A whole different thing. And it could have been a whole different thing. And it started as a kind of a different thing because I had all these experiences and I wanted to prove them. And I went the general way that everybody else did. I have the equipment sitting right next to me. I go pull out a fucking bag full of ghosts, everything you can think of and stuff like that.
Same here, bro.
I've tried it all. I'll continue to try it all the different ways I can. You know what I'm saying? But it's not. I'm not limiting myself, you know, to one particular thing. And that's what people want. They want you to be limited to one thing. Think about one thing, and it's all tied in. Paranormal to me is everything. All this shit. None of this shit is normal. None of it's normal. None of it.
Right. Right. It's like what T and I first called our group. Sorry, I used to have a stutter back in the day. My bad. T and I used to.
You don't have to apologize for a stutter. Like,
UFOs and the paranormal. No, I got over it though, but for some reason it's coming back. But anyway,
I'm gonna tell you something real quick. That's the
UFOs and the paranormal researchers only. That's what our name used to be.
That's the one thing that I hate about that they make fun of Biden. And I'm not saying I'm a fan of his, but the fact that the man, one, has had fucking 2 aneurysms and shit, and he stutters and stuff, and they make fun of the way he talks and everything. I'm like, that's just asshole shit. Like, you know, like whatever. You don't have to like the man, but don't make fun of somebody's impediment and shit like that.
Yeah,
fucking assholes. People are fucking.
They'll just find anything, whatever. People will find anything to do.
I know. Whatever. Whatever.
I'm good.
Does not compute.
Yeah, for real though. Anti-humanism does not compute. Hey, so Renee wants us to ask, can someone ask Jiggy about Shepherdstown?
The show?
I believe so. I'm not sure. Wait, Renee. Well, I'm sorry.
Because there was a show. It was Nick Roth.
It was funny. Shit, Carrie Cassidy interviewed him, and she didn't believe.
Renee, just come in here and talk, woman. Jesus.
Yeah.
I'd rather answer your questions that way because I don't know if you're talking about Ghosts of Shepherdstown.
Probably. I don't know.
Come on, man.
Oh yeah. Yep. She said yep. My bad.
Yeah, that's Nick Roth. It was the sheriff guy.
That's that spin-off show that he did after.
Yeah, something Hartley was in it too, and I think Katrina Weidman. No, Katrina Weidman him did the show later. Maybe they did 2 shows together. But I know what you're talking about. Yeah. What about it though? Because.
Oh, how?
Yeah.
Wait, she just said how. Yeah, I guess she's asking how can she come live? I don't know. Maybe.
I'm sure. I'm pretty sure I sent him a link.
I mean,
the link should be. I don't have you directly as a friend, Renee, because I sent the link to John.
I could put the link just in the chat. I mean,
no.
Hell no.
I mean, you get to accept people in. So
I don't even. Yeah, but I don't even. No.
They'll be doing that forever. Trolls will be coming here and telling other trolls, "Oh, here's the link. Let's fuck them up." No, we're good. No. How do I get in? John is asleep. Hold on.
You want any? Slow down. Are you on any social media, Renee?
Friend request me on.
You have, or if you don't have social media, then
Facebook. Friend request me on Facebook. I'll send it to you. Shit, I got massive screens. I can do this all day.
Can I private messenger that shit here?
Yeah, if you got it on Facebook. Oh no, here on YouTube. I don't know. No. I don't think so. Can you private? Can you private?
Not on here.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
It'll only just go to us that's already in here.
Okay. Miguel Chapapote. I'm on John's Facebook.
I am as well.
Oh well, yeah, get Jiggy shit. You don't have to give me.
Give me either one. I don't care. I'm just whatever's easier.
Right on. All right. Give it a moment.
Yeah, I'm just interested in her questions. That's all. Shit, you should have been my friend already, woman. You don't need him to be here. You're one of us. We've corrupted your mind. We've gotten your mind. We've implanted the
in your craniums.
See, okay. If you go back years ago when I had brain surgery, I kept saying afterwards, and I told the doctors, is they put nanites inside of my brain.
Nanites.
Yeah. Nanotechnology. That's what repaired me. That's why I was repaired so quick.
As opposed to deadites.
I don't know, man. I was talking some crazy shit after brain surgery.
Dead by done.
That motherfucker's like, yo, Superman. How you gonna walk in my office a month after brain surgery the way you did? I was like, because you motherfuckers put nanotechnology inside of me. He's like, okay, right. I wish I could I should see if I could get my neurologist and interview that motherfucker. I don't even think he's here anymore, though.
Right on.
I'd be interested to talk to him about my experiences after, because he had such an odd reaction to me. And this dude is a seasoned vet. And if you look at my head, like, you can't even tell I had brain surgery. Like, my fucking scar is not there.
Right
like,
on.
you have to get up real close to see this shit.
Check it out. I got 4 scars in my head. All right, let's start with. All right, let's see here. I don't know if you can see it. All right, so if you put me on the big screen,
you know I cannot see that shit.
Put me on the big screen. Put me on the big screen.
Man, we are not gonna sit here and start comparing scars.
No, I'm not comparing scars. I'm just trying to show you. I got one right here, and then one right next to it. It used to be behind my hairline. Now that my hairline's receding, but it's right here. I got one right here, and then I got one right here, and then I got one back here that goes across this way. But yeah, man, that's why when you was explaining your head trauma, I was like, man, talk about head trauma. Hell yeah, I do know that quite well, sir. Right. I do. I quite know it.
Esperate, por favor.
Oh, I don't know if Spooky wants to answer that.
What? Remember? You don't know what that means?
Hey, my name is.
No. What's
Renee? I did add you on Facebook.
I know. I did too.
It's a black and white photo. I don't want to say my name.
Damn it! Hold on.
What?
All right, fuck it. I've said my name on here anyway.
Yeah,
Kari.
me too. Miguel Chapopote.
It's Kari. You know it's me.
Fuck is that though?
Yeah, you're
good.
good.
Link to my Twitter and my bio.
We need to get you out here, Spooky. Fuck that shit. Fuck England. Come out here. Fuck that fucking law and shit. Come out here. Yeah, you can come.
I want to.
You can come live with me.
She's coming. She's coming. Calm down.
I'll put you up. For real talk.
I got my brother. Sort shit out.
Whatever's more convenient.
Cost
Know that my door's open.
All right, Renee had sent. She probably got 18 of them now from everybody.
Hold on, let me see here.
See, Tiff is full charged up now. See, she got off camera to charge. The robot's charged.
Yep.
They should build Teslas like they build you that charge quickly. You don't get a full charge quickly. They take too long.
I'm probably going to get off soon because it's 4:30.
That's what she said. What?
That's what they both said. Yeah.
What?
Dang.
All right. Get off.
I'm a virgin in this universe.
2 positions in a one night stand.
All right, Prince.
Right on.
All right.
I'm trying to get my damn link to my fucking Facebook so I can send it.
Hey, I should. There's a moderate risk for storms tomorrow.
Hello, Miss Genocide.
In the deep south.
Welcome.
I should wrap the weather forecast.
Well, keep an eye on it. Let us know.
Yeah.
Hi, Renee. Renee, can you hear us?
Why are you? You're really trying to die, aren't you?
Renee, you there? Whatever.
Holy mother! Did you guys see?
I think she closed the tab. Or closed the app on her phone.
I don't know. I don't hear it at all.
You know what's really strange?
What?
Seeing the genocide flag from a different angle.
Right?
And not him just waiting back, stroking his beard.
I know, right?
I think she froze.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
She'll probably drop out in a second and come back.
We can't hear you.
Damn it. All right.
Look at that.
Sucks.
I predicted the future.
You're in the future, that's why.
I can't stop talking in that fucking vocal flow.
Coincidence.
Like in my head,
exactly. It's like you almost want to talk that way. Like when I would respond to you, I want to kind of sing it and shit. But I'm like, yeah, no, I don't want to keep doing that. But it get kind of into that flow of the music, the rhythm and shit. It's hypnotic.
Yep.
All right. Reload.
Okay, I'm reloaded.
I wish I had more weed. I'm basically out of weed.
Oh.
I'm smoking one.
And you don't have dispensaries out there yet.
No.
I could. Damn it.
And you don't have a reliable weed source, huh?
No, I do. It's just far. I have to walk a long way.
That sucks.
And it's 4:30 in the morning.
It's crazy because here
he wouldn't do it now. But...
Oh, okay.
What?
No, I'll go see him tomorrow. Or maybe the day after. I don't know.
One day, Spooky, they'll come around.
No, I'm not like, oh my god, I'm out of weed. I have to buy more. Oh my god, I'm out of weed. I'll get some in a couple of days.
Nope. Oh my god, I'm almost out of weed. I need to buy more.
I used to be like that. I used to be like that all the time. But then when I quit tobacco last year, I like stopped smoking completely for like a while.
Renee, can you hear us?
Hello there.
Yes.
How you
Welcome.
doing?
Right on.
Trying to get this set up.
Right on.
Do your thing, man.
Oh wow, what a lovely home.
It's not working.
I'm getting it.
Okay, that works.
Now it's gonna fall over.
Hola.
There you go.
Okay.
Welcome.
John was asleep. I didn't want to wake him up.
Yeah, don't wake the poor man up. I know he has to go to work.
Hmm.
So what was your question, ma'am?
I wanted to know what your take on Shepherdstown was.
Nick is a great friend of mine. I didn't watch it, though.
The thing is, there was a lot of fuzzy bullshit.
Well,
hold on.
Save me a Google. What's Shepherdstown?
It's called Ghost of Shepherdstown. It was Nick, the sheriff of the town, Bill Hartley, I think his name is Nick Groff.
Who's Nick Groff?
He's from Ghost Adventures. It was him.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, he was originally on there. It was him. Fucking what the fuck is Tool's name? I can't remember the fucking kid's name. Zach Bagans and Aaron Goodwin were the original Ghost Adventures crew.
Huh?
But, yeah, but there's people who surround that show. Renee, I don't know if she's still here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm here.
There's some people who surround that show who I just don't even. I'm like, yeah, whatever. It's like and see, here's the thing too, and I always say this. The problem is there's a lot of editing that goes on that even Nick doesn't fucking get his hand in. Like networks, networks do some shady shit, and they project it the way they want to project it. So your finished product is never ever going to be perfect on television unless you get a network that's just like, okay, go ahead and do your thing. We're not going to touch it at all.
Like that.
And that doesn't happen. So
yeah, that's what my daughter just says. Like that's gonna happen.
I mean, like I'm sure that Zach Bagans, because he's so into himself and so into the product, that I'm pretty sure he has a lot of hand in his editing and put shit out. But he just has a level of control that not too many people in that field have. Nobody really has it anymore like Zach Bagans. He's the face of it. He's the big, he's the big shot. He's the leader of that fucking whole thing. Because the guys from Ghost Hunters, they broke up and then they tried to have their shows, but nothing really. I don't even know how Ghost Adventures does ratings wise anymore. But I mean, he's just the leader. He's it. Mr. Museum, Mr. Everything. If Zach, he's hanging out with Post Malone. He's doing all kinds of crazy shit. So
right now they're facing a lot of backlash from moving to Discovery Plus. And Zach Bagans put an announcement out saying that he has an announcement that, quote, everyone will enjoy. So we'll see what happens.
I guess
everyone. Will I enjoy it as someone who doesn't know him?
No, he's talking about everyone in his filter. In his bubble.
The reason why I follow
everyone like.
And before everybody's like, why the hell does Michael of all people follow Zach Bagans? It's because I actually meet a lot of real field investigators within those groups, and I try to yoink them out. I'll say some bullshit, off-color shit about fucking. I'll troll him real quick, troll Zach Bagans real quick, and then I'll get the responses that I am looking for.
Michael,
right?
I have literally met every one of those motherfuckers.
No, we haven't met them
except for Bagans. That's the only one I have not met. I've literally met everybody else you can think of. Yeah. All of them. I've hung out with them, drank with them, party with them, smoked with some of them, everything. Like I said, I've been around these motherfuckers for years.
Right. No, I don't think I would have even involved myself with them when they first started out. So. Yeah.
But they all love me when I'm hanging out. But behind the scenes, like a lot of motherfuckers are two-faced.
Because that's how that is. Like, oh, how can we get anywhere with this guy? He's not willing to take.
It was always, dude. It was all the main response I got in the beginning was always like, well, my black friends aren't into this shit. Like they're scared of this. Yeah. And I was like, I get that. Like I understand that. Right. But I also know plenty of black people who have some insane fucking stories. They won't tell you, but they'll tell me, and they have told me. Celebrities on down. You know, I have some celebrities who just would not go on camera and tell stories because they're that scared of the shit. They're like, yo, you're a ghost, what? And you do what? Like, nah, fuck that, homie. Like, I don't fuck with that shit. I'm dead serious on dogs. Like, you'd be surprised the celebrities I've talked to are just like, no.
Right.
No. I'm good.
I don't know if he's still living or not, but there's this cat I'm not gonna dox. We were locked up together. I'll just refer to him by his first name, Ryan. He lived off of Pico back when we was little youngins, and his pad was haunted. How it was haunted was he was like, Dog, I was like, I don't believe you. Like, I don't even believe you. But his mom's told me, hey, you got to come over and spend the night then if you don't believe my son. You know what I'm saying? You know how moms are. But anyways, so she comes over, or my mom drops me off over there. This is back when I was going to Vista Del Mar day treatment program. We were both going there right there to that same school. So my mom drops me off. And we were playing, at night we're sitting there playing. He's got a lot of cats, and it's this old Victorian pad off of Pico, and next to the oh my gosh, damn it, the Santa Monica bus line where it ends. It goes all the way to Santa Monica, and then it ends on Pico, and I forgot the cross street. But anyways, I went over there to spend the night, and what happened was, dude was like, "Don't go upstairs because there's like some crazy shit up in my attic and whatever." So I'm like, no, man, I really want to see, what you're talking about. And his mom was like, I'm just going to leave your kids alone and blah, 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 but just don't disturb that middle room up. I don't know if you're familiar with Victorian homes. Oh, obviously, you guys are from back east. Who am I talking to? Anyways, so you got the Victorian home, and then you got the third floor, which is essentially just some stairs up into 3 rooms, right? The middle room was full of furniture that was burnt up into ash, but it kept its fucking its shit, right? It's fucking
shape, like form, whatever.
There you go, right? I touched the chair, and it fucking went right. And he was like, "No, dude, no. You fucked up. You done fucked up." He got super pissed at me, and I'm like, "Dude, chill. Like, what the fuck? I'm not going nowhere. I'll be with you, whatever. I'll be with you, all night, whatever." So we're sitting there playing Mike Tyson's Punch Out, whatever, old school video games, and his cat started going crazy and like meow, 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 meow. Light starts flickering in the fucking hallway. We were in his room with the door closed. His brother come out tripping, like, what the fuck did you guys do? And his lights are fucking, and all of a sudden it just like stops. No, that's not true. The fucking in the kitchen. When you first come in, there's this badass fucking beautiful kitchen that she had all this beautiful fucking furniture, and there was this China set that was kind of shaking, like just like if there was an earthquake or something. And I'm sitting there like I don't know what to fucking think. I'm sitting there. The cats are acting stupid, but I'm thinking earthquake because animals, they're susceptible to that bullshit. So I'm like, man, this is bullshit, dude. What are you trying to scare me for, fool? Like, this is not even right. And I'm sitting there ready to fight him. He goes, dog, come here. And he fucking opens the door, told me to go upstairs and go look in the middle room by myself, right? I go up there and the fucking chair is back to where it was, ash. And how I know what? I fucking touched it again and bolted out the fucking front room. He comes running out. We start going to blows. Like, don't you ever invite me to this fucking pad again.
You asked for it.
Yeah, I did. But that was like super paranoid. I wish off camera, off live, I'll give y'all the cat's name. Maybe we could y'all can help me find him. And yeah, I'd love to be able to find him. He'd be about my age by now.
Well, yeah. I remember sitting with one of the kids who worked for me, and we were playing video games in my house one day. And the way my house was, everything was dark. Like even during the day, was no light in my house unless I moved the curtains because you wasn't seeing my shit. Mm-hmm. So we're sitting there playing video games, and we're both looking at the screen. We're playing we're playing for money and shit.
Right.
And all of a sudden, I look up, and he looks up at the same time. In the left corner, like in the middle of the room, there's like a ball of light that just manifests, like a crazy ball of light. And we're both looking at it, and then it just disappears. So I look at him. I'm like, yo. He's like, yeah, you seen that, right? I was like, yeah.
What color was the ball?
It was like white, just like a white like light that just manifested. It wasn't a reflection off of anything. Like there's no light coming in my house.
Similar things happen to me.
But they say like ball lightning and stuff like that. But I don't know how accurate that is.
No.
Well, no, ball lightning. You can actually see it on film. Like people have captured on a plane, on a plane.
Yeah.
So I mean, it can happen. So it's and I lived where I was living was like up on a hill too. Because the fucking the police tower was above, like not too far, a couple of buildings away from where my house was. I lived in, and it would fucking set off my alarm, and it would make my car stop. My truck would start automatically when they would receive certain signals. Sometimes I had to have the shit changed. But it was just weird. Like we just both saw that shit, and I was like, all right, whatever. And we just kept playing video games, but we both clearly saw this thing happen. So I don't know. When I've done research on ball lightning, it would seem odd that something like that would happen. I don't know what causes that.
I have so many questions. Like, if you can remember like details for me. Okay. So when you saw this thing, did you feel like an electrical charge? Did you feel like your hair standing up?
Nothing. There was nothing before it, nothing after it. Like there was nothing.
Out ball lightning, absolutely. That would let off a static charge you would not believe.
You would know that was in the room.
How large in diameter was this object?
It was just big enough to be in that corner. It was big enough that it manifested. I don't know, a few inches wide, like in
the palm of your hand, kind of thing.
In the corner.
Yeah, because I have big hands, so maybe about the size of my hand. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, your hand, your current hand.
Mm-hmm.
You're 6'2". Okay.
I'm 6'4". 6'4". Don't belittle my 2 inches.
My bad. 6'4".
Yes.
That was a little bit too much information.
So your hands like this. All right. So about 7 inches in diameter, then roughly. That's fucking.
Yeah, because my ring size is like my thing. I have big fat fingers too, so not as fat as they used.
And you said it was just there, and it just was gone.
Just gone. There was nothing, no explanation of anything for it. It wasn't like, I have like a chain that, so like you see my chain, I know when that reflects stuff because it will reflect gold.
Right.
Or sometimes like even like a light from a TV or something might hit it. Like you may see it sometimes, like a light may hit it. It may reflect even on you because it's diamonds in it. But
I have a question.
House, it was. Yeah, go ahead.
The way that it lit, because like the way that you just described that was pretty much identical to the experiences that I've had like multiple times in multiple houses. The way that it was lit, did it light like? How did it light its surroundings? Because I'll let you answer and I'll tell you.
It didn't really. It wasn't like it lit up the surroundings. Like it wasn't that powerful. It was just like something was manifesting. I guess you might want to call it,
or attempting to.
Or it's like, no, I wouldn't say it's just like energy for some reason. I don't know how energy would collect somewhere. This is an older house, maybe the wiring, anything. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? What could cause something like this? But it wasn't like it lit up the whole room and you're like, oh my God, like it's not reflecting off of anything. It's not doing anything like it. It's just a ball of light that disappeared, like manifested and wasn't extremely powerful. It wasn't anything crazy.
How long did it manifest for?
Probably a matter of seconds. Like you're looking at it for seconds. It's not, the amount of time it can take your head, kind of look at it, and then look back at each other. Like, did you just fucking see that? It wasn't a long period of time.
Yep.
And I hadn't even smoked weed back then. This is before any. So this is before 2006. This is before my brain aneurysm. This is before any of that type of stuff.
So for me, it was like, I've had it happen in the room that I'm in. I've seen it happen like out in a hallway through a doorway.
Yeah.
And it will be like half a second, if that. And it will be like about a ball about that you could kind of comfortably fit in the palm of your hand kind of thing. Or at least my hand, I imagine, judging from the size. But the way that it lit the surroundings was like omnidirectional. Like it was like an actual ball of light emitting light in every direction.
A 3D light.
Yeah. But it would be like
3 or more than that.
It literally just like switch on, switch off.
Yeah.
And you just sat there like, did I just see that? And then like sometimes it's happened like twice. And I've been like, okay.
I'm waiting for it.
And it's happened in different places, different years, different like towns. It's weird. It's a strange phenomenon. I don't know what it is, but I have seen it.
I gotta get this other cat on here. Scott, what's his name? Scott Brown. He says he's got a video. I think he said he got a video or a photo of of this orb that he saw, and that's what got him. He's an actual field investigator, also, by the way.
No, I know he's in one of your groups. I've seen stuff.
Oh, and he's phenomenal. I even messaged him tonight. I was like, dude, I'm gonna keep fucking sending you the link until you fucking join, you asshole. So yeah, I hope he does. he's better than me. Period.
Absolutely. It just might not be his cup of tea. This might not
yeah, true that. But I mean, at the same time, like he offered what he can offer, what he does offer to the community as a whole is exactly what this community needs, in my opinion.
I get it. Listen, I've seen way more things that I can't explain than things that I can. You know, it's just
What, the little girls or something?
all weird occurrences, but I just don't know how to put some of them, you know, the words where people understand. You know, this things that I've seen over the years. Been in the fucking, you're keying on somebody in a fucking club and shit like, or a small bar, and all of a sudden that person's not there.
Well,
like they just disappear. It's like, where the fuck? How the fuck do people do that? Like they're just gone and shit. It's even like I like, all right, being at my biggest, you know, my biggest, I was 415
Why are you drinking
pounds.
my shit?
Why are you drinking her shit? Ooh.
Oh,
the cat's even yelling at me. Did you hear the cat yelling?
Ah,
at me?
you gotta speak up.
The cat was like, Michael, Dad, you're taking the mama's drink.
Wow, Michael. You better replace that shit.
Barely had one.
Ooh. Ooh.
It's so delicious.
You owe me $5.
It's especially look. It's so delicious, especially when you're stoned and you got like dry
you better not choke on that shit. You better calm down.
Oh gosh.
Oh, and another thing, he charges my card to play a game on his fucking.
Oh my
phone.
god, I know. I accidentally did that. Gosh.
Yeah, accidentally.
What game?
Damn, $8.
Does not compute.
You're gonna get your you get more than your $8, you brat.
Bummer. Keep the change, you filthy animal.
Yeah. You know what you're getting. You know you're gonna get this.
Kiss my butt.
Oh man, and it's yeah, exactly. Kiss my butt. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Yeah. You know what you're getting.
You have got to be kidding.
Whoa!
You disgust me.
Throw the thorax like that on.
I hate you all so much.
This is a
No! No!
Hey!
Michael.
Come on!
No!
PG people, come on! Keep it.
Fighter of the night, man.
We have children.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's faces.
Savior of the sun.
Hi, children.
Filter.
Hola.
Everything about it too.
Is she inquiring about this amazing filter?
Facial tracking thing.
Renee, is Renee you still here?
No,
Yeah,
Michael,
Not quite. Renee,
Michael
so,
turned
hold on.
off the filter that gives him a normal
Wait, so
human
Renee,
appearance.
what was your opinion of all that stuff overall? I mean, do you watch all the Go shows?
Not all of them, but my roommate does. The lady that lives with us, she does watch them all. And there's some where I look at her and go, "You can't believe this shit."
Yeah, no. There's only a couple of them that I liked.
The Shepherdstown thing, there was something about it that was real, but a lot of the crap, like the witch cursed the town, Okay, I believe in witches, I believe in UFOs, and I believe in ghosts.
Yeah.
But seriously, it's not all their fault.
Yeah. I didn't like most of them. The only ones I liked Haunted Collector. What's his name? John Zaffis.
Yeah.
He's actually a really cool guy. And Ghost Mine. I don't know why, but I loved that show. I don't know if you ever watched that when they were looking for ghosts in that fucking old mining town and shit. I forget the guy's name. He actually came on Paranormal Hood before, and I met him. And he's like, there was a couple of those shows that kind of stood out for me. The rest of them, I'm like, yeah, whatever.
Wait, the Ghost Mine one, I believe we saw that. T. Was that the one where the where those miners had passed away when the
the mines collapsed or some shit?
Yeah,
and like there's
that
all
wasn't
kinds
the
of
only incident, obviously, but there was more to it.
Yeah, it was a whole bunch. There's a whole lot of backstory to what they were doing, but they were using like state of the art equipment. They were using rovers, like they had this rover that they created and stuff just for this show, and it was like what they were trying to do. They actually were really trying to do some investigating in a place where there's a possibility that this mines could be haunted, whatever. So I dug with that approach to the show, but they really went all in. But again, I don't know. I don't think it stuck with people that well because they didn't sensationalize everything. Some of the shit was sensationalized. Whenever you have the problem with psychics is they always have these psychics around, and it's like, yeah, okay, you're a psychic, but you know the backstory to everything. So how easy it is, if I'm all right, I'm a psychic. You've given me the whole fucking everything I need to know, the history of the town, who's died, whatever, blah 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 went on here, and I'm gonna go walk into that thing and be like, yeah, so
Right here is where the poor Timmy died of, Spanish flu. And over there is where Jimmy got killed. He got hit with a shotgun. I can see Jimmy's talking to me right now. Like, I know everything about Jimmy. Oh, poor Jimmy, man. He had such a this is what it's sensationalized bullshit. Now, take a psychic into a place. Like, say there's a history to your home and you want to verify it. Someone who's never doesn't know anything about your home. You just happen to call them that day and they walk in your home and they sit down and they're like, well, wow. There's things that happen here. They can say names. They can even maybe get dates or tell you certain things that went on in their house. You might be like, well, okay, I'm impressed with that. That makes more sense, but it's never that. It just isn't, especially not on television. They're all just fucking, for some reason, they know everything. Everybody can walk into Lizzie Borden's house and contact Lizzie Borden. Everybody.
She's so busy.
Exactly. Lizzie Borden is a ghost. Lizzie Borden is probably as a ghost is like, fuck it. Can I go to the light, please? Like, let me leave. Let me go. I want to go home.
Until some egotistical prick buys the place and does a paranormal investigation and then destroys it.
Well, it's sold or it was on the market recently. So whatever. Who cares? Like, how many times are you going to investigate Lizzie Borden's house? What are you actually going to find out? Are you actually going to solve the actual? It's Lizzie Borden. I forgot how it went. And she gave her mother 40 whacks and gave her father 40 stepfather, whatever.
Borden bore an axe.
Yeah, I forget. Oh shit, that actually
a murderer.
Yeah. It's here in New England, like here in Massachusetts. Actually, it's in not Falmouth. It's in New Bedford, maybe. No, where is it? Fairhaven. It's one of those towns.
Okay, but I think I've read about it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably one of the most famous stories as far as paranormal goes for some reason. And they've just taken it and they've milked that fucking cow forever. Forever.
Wait, didn't they just do that in one division? The whole town is cursed and there's witches.
Well, yeah, but this wasn't the whole town. This was just about the house.
Oh, okay.
It's like literally, it doesn't surround. It has something to do with the town. It just literally has to do with Lizzie Borden's house. I mean, there's spinoffs because, of course, the house that she lived in after that is haunted too, and shit like that. It's like Salem. Like Salem has this whole lore that really doesn't have to do it necessarily the town of Salem as it is now. Salem used to be a bigger town. It was part of Peabody. So most of the stuff that went on, like where they actually hung the witches or burned them or whatever, they did that shit in Peabody. It wasn't in current Salem now. Some of them are buried there. The judge's houses are there and shit like that. So the town of Salem was a fishing town. Like if you want to go there and find fucking ghosts, you're more likely to find ghosts of fish who were died there and slaughtered there than you are about human beings, to be honest with you. And I've been to Salem my whole life. I've toured Salem as a paranormal investigator, had a professional tour done, just did everything you could possibly do in Salem. And I have come back with nada.
Right.
Except for its history. That's it. It's like most of the shit here. And if you can't find ghosts in Massachusetts, you got a problem because it doesn't get more haunted than this fucking place. I mean, in England, I'm sure, because you guys have a longer history. But I mean, for America itself, like America kind of, its roots began here. The motherfuckers landed in fucking weak-ass Plymouth Rock.
Well, let me ask you this, Jiggy.
Yeah.
So you experienced the ball, right?
Yep.
And for years you've been also paranormal investigating. I mean, you have to have found something. Like, I mean, an EVP. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, even circumstantial evidence.
Okay, but I mean, yeah, I could say that, but it's again, like I could play the EVPs for you. Are you going to hear what I heard? Are you going to understand? Is it going to tie into the history of the place?
Right.
I mean, I've got a million EVPs. Some of them have been a little bit more extraordinary than the others, but I've also had EVPs that are just so easily debunked in front of me by people. I'm just like, you don't even know what you're talking about. Like the first EVP I ever heard that blew my mind that people believe was literally being at fucking Rolling Hills Asylum.
Mm-hmm.
And we're doing a fucking EVP session. It's like 2:30 in the fucking morning. And we're doing an EVP session and you hear a voice come through, but the voice is talking about paranormal shit. But it's fucking John B. Wells. If you've ever listened to Coast AM, just as well if you listen to it back in the day when he was there, just as well as you're going to know George Norrie's voice, you're going to know John B. Wells' voice. Because he's been on Paranormal Hood, actually. So he just has that voice. And I'm like, dude, like I'm telling them, like, yo, that's John B. Wells. Like all you all listen to Coast AM, the fact that you don't know who that is, and of course you're going to pick him up on a spirit box that's set on an AM tuning because they play that shit on local radio in most states. So it's easily debunked, but they just want. I was like, okay, I'm done. I don't even want to talk about this shit. So that's the problem with EVPs. One man's trash is another man's treasure in a sense.
Right.
Everybody doesn't necessarily hear the same thing. I need an EVP that stand. I'm telling you, I know this sounds horrible, but I want to be someplace that's, let's say, like it's a plantation or a place where they just, I'm sorry, but did bad things to slaves or something like that, where you know there's like these deep racist motherfuckers with crazy roots who would see me, and if they're a ghost and they're manifesting or seeing, having any interaction with me through a spare box, would say some shit like, "What the fuck are you doing in my house, nigga?" You know,
hey, what if we did some? What if we did? What I mean, this is totally up to you, or you and you and Smoking can do this. Why don't you guys go down there and do some fucking role play, like,
dude?
We white dude you play and try to get some kind of,
Michael.
You know what I mean?
Michael, the summer of 2019, we
I know you can't do that.
Hold on a second. Listen, I've done shit like that. That's what I'm saying. I literally was in. We haven't even released the footage. Me, Willie, Michael, Wiz. We were in Louisiana in a fucking old. The motherfuckers who were there had slaves. They had all kinds of shit. They killed their slaves there. Everything.
Right.
If there was not a perfect place for some fucking shit like that to be stood on the EVP, that would have made sense. It didn't happen.
Really?
Did other shit happen that was there? Yeah, some weird shit happened, but it wasn't like it was just so conclusive that I could come back and be like, "Yo, listen."
How many times did you do that though? How many?
We were there for nights. We spent nights in this place. We lived there for a few days. So it was again.
It was like that one time that you went down there. Don't I mean? Were you able to get down there again?
I've been to New Orleans. I've been to New Orleans before. I haven't been to this place again. But do I want to keep going back and stay in this old fucking fungus? Fucking not fungus, but fucking I'm sure there's mold and shit in this place and shit.
No, I get it, bro. I do get it. I mean, I do get it because
how much money? But here's the thing too. But if it's someplace that's local, then yeah, I would want to do that.
Yeah.
But traveling back and forth to New Orleans, that costs money. That costs that's time and stuff like that. So that's hard. If I had funding, this is the whole thing I've always said. Even when I talk to the people who are trying to get me to do TV shows, I want to go do serious investigation. I don't want to bullshit. You all want to put up some money for that. You'll get your fucking money's worth. It may not be the way that you're normally used to seeing it, because you're gonna see some motherfucker smoking weed, not downtime and chilling and shit like that. But you're gonna get your money's worth because I'm literally that kind of investigation. Same thing I did with MoveFund. I reached out to MoveFund. I'm like, I'm in your area. I pay money. I'm a dude. I'm a fucking member of MoveFund. I want to be able to go out.
You're still a member of MoveFund?
No. Let me finish this. Let me finish the story.
Late.
No, I want to be able to be a local investigator for you. I have all the equipment. I have the transportation. I have contacts with local law enforcement, so I can get them involved, get questions from them. They'll know I'm going to be there, so I'm not going to get any interference with law. That's the same thing I do when I investigate. I reach out to local law enforcement through my law enforcement friends and stuff, so that when they know what I'm doing, they don't just ride up and think we're doing some crazy shit. So I told them, like, I will do this. Like, I legitimately want to go out and help to fucking field the shit that you're getting, to go and talk to the witnesses, investigate and stuff like that, get them on camera, get them on film and stuff like that, get them on tape, so you have firsthand accounts. Them motherfuckers had no interest in that shit whatsoever.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. Like, most of these people don't want real serious investigation. They want sensationalism, especially when it comes to television, because it's entertainment.
We tried to speak to the sheriff that was patrolling the Norwalk City Hospital that's been abandoned out here, because we had our team just went for it, like, hey, this place, we were just picking spots, like, let's go here, let's go there. And we went there, we spoke to some sheriffs, and they were just thrilled at the stuff that we had. I'm like, look, we were trying to do like a serious investigation. Check these bad boys out for $39.95 from Radio Shack. He's like, man, I can catch me some robbers with these, right? So I'm like, I was trying to make buddy. Tiff will tell you, sitting right there. I feel like, since I hate this shit, but I feel like I have the gift of gab. And if I could, I've been in it with those cops before. I know how to speak to a cop, because, I mean, let's face it. If you got a psychological profile between a criminal and a cop, it only differs by 2%. Only 2%. And this is fact. This is science fact. You can look it up yourself. So, furthermore, this is what we did. We would go and speak to the local police, as you were. But, I mean, we were, man, you probably had so much more pull, because you were like, security. You were already in it to win it. You know what I'm saying? We were just a private organization that wanted to remain private. Until Greer, that bastard.
Blame it on Greer.
Oh yeah, blame it on Greer that I'm on your fucking stream right now.
It's so Greer.
Oh.
It's all his fault, right?
It is definitely all his fault that I'm doxing myself constantly.
I will continue to investigate. I will continue to look for the truth. Like that's not going to stop
I will
me.
continue to clip together random clips of opera.
Yes, ma'am. You better.
Awesome. So
awesome.
I don't know what all your guys' story is because I haven't watched all of you guys a lot. But I mean, I know you're paranormal investigators.
Yes, ma'am.
Have you ever lived in a haunted house?
Are you asking everybody or just me?
Yes, everybody.
Oh, I definitely lived in haunted houses before.
I've lived in a haunted area and a haunted placement called Mid Valley Youth Center. It was a hospital before it became a placement for the children delinquents, such as I.
Bad boy, what you gonna do?
Where?
Do when it comes
Michael?
for you?
Man, they did a whole lot. I'm sorry, what? Called Mid Valley Youth Center in Van Nuys, California.
Okay, Van Nuys. Okay.
But there should be a record of it.
I'm from California, so that's why I was asking.
Ah, understood. Oh,
and
Californian.
Renee.
I lived in El Segundo, right next to LAX. I lived in Riverside.
I left my wallet in El Segundo.
I know.
What a coincidence!
It was funny when you said that. I was like, oh.
I gotta get it. I got to
There's
get it.
only two things that are popular that has actually said El Segundo. One was a Laurel Hamilton book, and I'm reading this and going, "This is El Segundo," and I wrote her. She says, "Yeah, that's El Segundo," and I'm like, "I knew it." Talk about the sand dunes, and I'm like, "Mm-hmm."
And the
But
other.
no, I lived Riverside, Los Al, all over the South Bay. I traveled a lot before I moved up here in '94.
Gotcha.
Oh wow.
Have you ever done any paranormal investigating yourself?
Yes, but not within any of the cool stuff.
Nothing.
Okay. Well, the cool stuff doesn't matter. How'd you proceed to do it?
My friends used to test me. They thought this was a really cute way to do it. They wanted to get a place to live in, and they would have me walk it and tell them what I felt. And there was one time where I was nailed right on the head. They're like, "We can't deny this." I said, "There's a little boy, and he's in trouble." And they're looking at me going, "What do you mean?" I said, so I walk in the house. In the closet, in the back, it says, "Help me," in a little boy crayon.
Little boy crayon.
I'm like, I wouldn't live here.
Holy shit! Hey, did you guys see? I mean, okay, I know I talk shit about Ghost Adventures a hell of a lot, but because of Ghost Adventures, we had to go look at Linda Vista for ourselves, right? And for those of you watching, Tiffany and I, or a team of ours, including your son, we went to go do this investigation to find out for ourselves if they're bullshitters or not, right? And this is like what, the third or fourth attempt, right, T, or something like that. So we're in this hallway, and I guess we're just attempting to some evidence or whatnot. But this drawer, like this noise of a drawer opening, happens in the closed room behind me. I'm like, hey, what the hell is that? We have this all on footage. We uploaded it in our group too, so if you guys want to check it out. But yeah, it sounded like a drawer opening, right? So I'm like, hey man, did y'all hear that? And T's like, what was that? What's that? Let me go check it out. Me and Angel went over there. As I'm opening the door, I thought I saw this shadow, and I gasped. And as I gasped, on the other camera, you saw a piece of dust, or what Zach Bazins would call an orb, fly right across T's
My
face.
head.
Yeah,
Like,
but it was coming in the direction with what was odd.
But because you opened the door, most likely created a backdraft.
No. What was odd was when I said I let go of the door and it closed. That air pressure should have pushed it that way.
Not necessarily.
Well, we're in the hallway, so the air pressure is lessened in the inside of the room. There's less resistance. When you close the door, there's less resistance in the.
I know, but the best way to debunk that, honestly, is take lasers.
It's a piece of dust. That's what I said.
Just run lasers through a room, and even sit in the room for a while and just watch just what your breath will do.
I just found it odd because we had both cameras running. That's all.
I know, I get it, but orbs, don't be a Zach Bagans with an orb,
right?
We talking about no damn orb. I saw an orb. I saw a damn orb too. I don't know what the fuck that shit was.
Ooh, I'm a dust bunny. All right, so check it out. But the
Could have
cool
been a bug.
The cool thing was that when I reenacted the drawer opening,
Oh no, you also found the drawer that was open.
Yes. Oh well, it's all on the video. They could. I'm jumping forward here because my mind is like.
Did you guys like do the tour through somebody? You just went there one night and just checked
It was
the
just
place
us.
out.
I paid the dude that was out there security with the machete.
Oh, so you mean that there's a chance that the place could be rigged after all these years, and they just do some shit to keep people coming back, possibly?
We actually interacted with another group that was there one night. We went up there just on a whim. This is what we did. We would go up there with our team, and then the one night we saw a whole hell of a lot of people out there, and we were wondering what the hell's going on. So we parked across the street from the park. It was me, T, and a bunch of other people, and we asked, what's going on, and they were like, "Oh yeah, we have this ghost hunting event," and I'm sitting here like, "Oh my god!" And then there's like 30 people, and I'm like, "So how much is it?" And dude goes, "Yeah, it's $600." And I'm like, "What?" I was like, "Thank you, sir, so much for your time. Have a good night."
But you get what I'm saying, though, right?
Yeah, it's fucked up.
But no, that they could possibly listen, dude.
Garbage.
They have shit rigged in these places after all these years. When I was at Rolling Hills, I won't say the woman's name, the proprietor, but the first thing she fucking did was she walks us into this room in the basement, and she opens the door, and there's a fucking suit hanging on a chicken wire. Like literally a piece of chicken wire, the thinnest, or fucking not even that, probably fishing wire, because it's so fucking thin. You can, it's there, but it's barely hanging. So she does this as we walk in the room, and she says, "Now be quiet for a minute because I want you guys to interact with the house ghost."
Okay.
And she keeps saying, "Hello," and then the ghost is here. See the suit moving. Okay, first of all, the suit is moving slightly, and it's moving because it's created by the wind of us walking in there, opening the fucking door. It's all apparent shit, but they just have these fucking props and stuff set up. No, I think sometimes that they rig shit because they want people to keep coming back.
No worries. No, I got you, because I mean the thing is that the place is abandoned. T and I have gone through that place with a fine-tooth comb.
You think that?
Crawled inside the crematorium, came out with human dust, bone dust all over my body. We have footage of that, photos of that. On the level that we were at when this occurred, there's no one up there. Like no one. We search every freaking room. We search every freaking level. The only people that are in that place that we know of at that time was us and the freaking SA dude downstairs with a machete. And you know what I'm saying? That I paid $20 to have us come in. And then occasionally we see couples come through there. Remember that one couple that came through, baby, and ended up.
Yeah, I'm still friends with them.
Yeah, they came through. We were.
That's a great tourist trap.
What we do? We met them in 2013 or 12 or some shit. And they were like, "Hey, what do you guys do? This is what we do." I think they're actually still in the group as well.
You know what I want? I want to find a house in the middle of the woods that no one has ever fucking found or been to, that nobody knows is there.
Cool.
Go chill in that motherfucker and see what happens.
Hell yeah, that would be cool as fuck. With no history, I mean, no one knows the history. It hasn't been altered at all. Like the history of the house hasn't been altered at all, or even it has no history, right? It just belonged to some fucking dude that decided to build it in the middle of nowhere.
But that's what I'm saying. Like you don't know the history, you know nothing about it, but you're there.
Right on.
And paranormal shit happens that you catch on camera, you catch everything, and it cannot be explained. Not noises, because you're talking about a house in the middle of the woods. There's going to be old creeks and shit like that. But I'm talking about absolute, things that are apparent that when you look on film, you're like, yo, like this is a house that no one's ever been in. We just got here. We didn't have time to set up nothing. This is just what's going on here. That shit makes sense. But when you're talking about these places, it's been done over and over and over again. And then you're also like, when I'm in Rolling Hills, like there's a whole bunch of people there for an event. So there's people everywhere. So what are you catching? If you're catching something on a spirit box, it's because somebody else is downstairs talking on their cell phone or on their radio or whatever. All kinds of shit goes on. Yeah, well. It's just such a tedious thing, true investigating, and it takes time and repetitiveness, and it's hard to do. Unless you're living in that haunted house and you're literally capturing real shit. And I'm not talking about some fucking, what's that fucking paranormal, fuck what those movies called? Paranormal Activity or whatever.
Conjuring?
Yeah.
No, like the Paranormal Activity movies. But
Oh,
if you're in your house, you know what I'm saying, you just move in, all of a sudden like shit like that, like your fucking cabinets start opening, and doors are opening and closing and slamming, and you can figure out that it's not some kind of crazy backdraft somewhere in this house or whatever, and all that shit can be ruled out.
Yeah,
and you're capturing this shit over and over again. Then the dishes start flying out and crazy shit like that. That's one thing.
Yeah.
But most of the shit that people are saying that happened, they're not really capturing it on fucking film.
Which is unfortunate. That's why I said too. I was so pissed. We did get the audio of that damn drawer opening by itself, but I wish I would have got it on film.
Hold on, I want to show you. Let me see if I can find this video. There's a video that's
seriously, T. I was so and Brandon, holy fuck! I was like, we gotta go because
He wanted to leave after that.
why you see you. That's I never get that. Like, why is the flight like you're there to investigate? Why do you want to leave?
Look, I'm skeptical as fuck. I'm skeptical of all of this as fuck. Like, you have no idea. I want to prove to myself. I've been trying to
prove to yourself if you run it the first time it was danger.
My son, he wanted to come with us. He wanted to spend time with his pop. He wanted to spend time with T. This is what we did, and he was fine with it.
But you ran. But you punked out though.
We actually spoke.
You punked out though.
We spoke.
But you punked out though.
Who punked out?
You punked out.
Who punked out?
You got scared and wanted to leave.
No, we didn't.
No, it was his son.
Oh, okay. I thought you said he got scared and wanted to leave.
He wanted to leave, so we had to go.
But we didn't.
Shortly after that.
I had to speak with him outside. All right. It's not like I took my fucking son all willy nilly, like thinking. I'm telling you, like if I didn't think I could not protect my son in the fucking hood, I wouldn't fucking take him.
I didn't talk about the fucking hood. Okay,
no.
About the paranormal shit, son.
Example, my man. Just an example. I tend to get. Sorry. My bad.
I don't question you as a father. I didn't question you. I didn't question you as a father.
5 feet, man. No, I'm saying I'm like this in real life. I'm well, whatever. I'm very animated, and it sucks that I feel claustrophobic because of this pandemic.
Oh God, it's driving me nuts.
Yep. I did find out that Disneyland is opening at 15% capacity, P. I think I need to take a chance because I kind of need some Disneyland in my life.
Yeah, but you know that they're jacking up the prices too.
How much? I didn't check that.
They
How
didn't
much?
say, but they're bringing up the prices because of all the money they lost.
$700 a ride.
They quit the yearly pass.
Honestly, though, it would be worth it. If it's $150 a ticket, it'd be worth it.
No, it's gonna be more than that.
Totally be worth it
Because it was already like $250.
for one ticket.
For one ticket already
for
before
a
this
day?
pandemic.
No, that was was that a park hopper?
Yeah.
Oh, that was
Okay.
$250. Damn, California Adventure is not worth that fucking $250.
I mean, I've been on the Queen Mary, and I'm like, I felt nothing.
Really? Did you go to the room 340? Did you do the 340 room?
No, I just my prom was on the Queen Mary.
Oh, my bad.
That's pretty cool.
So I
I've been
kind
wanting
of
to do that room, man. I'm sorry. I'm like all jacked up to do that room. $600 a night. Jesus Christ.
Shit,
That's
I was
the
gonna go to
smell.
bed like an hour ago. It's not 5:20.
Sorry, Spooky.
no.
That's okay.
I got
It's
to
been really
investigate a
engrossing
little
conversation.
bit, but I felt nothing, and I'm like, okay, yippee. But the prom was okay.
Right on.
I really like the X-Files episode that they filmed on that ship.
Oh yeah.
The triangle, the one with all the single take shots, where it's like the whole episode is like 5 camera shots.
Was the triangle possessed by a demon?
No, it's the one where Mulder gets transported back in time to World War II and meets like all of the X-Files characters, but in World War II.
Right on.
Good episode. It has Walter Skinner as a Nazi, and then at the end he helps Mulder and he goes, "Is a God bless America." Like as a Nazi, it's just like the best moment in the episode.
Did you guys see the share screen?
What the hell?
Yeah. What is this?
Hold on.
Can't hear it. If there's supposed to be sound.
What?
All right, so I'm gonna play it again.
I saw that. What?
Right, you can't hear it, but because she's dancing to music, okay. But somebody sent me. This is a friend of mine who sent me this clip.
Okay.
But because he's like, I don't know what the fuck happens with the door, so just watch the door in the background. Hold on.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I caught. I was like, what?
Oh, I see.
That's fun.
Yeah, what?
Because it's his stepdaughter, and she's doing like this. I think it was like, this is not TikTok. This was something before TikTok. He sent me this a few years ago, and because I've watched it, I watched it a few times. I mean, a lot of times just to try to see. I'm like, well, maybe because she's dancing, is she creating wind? But because she's clearly filming herself.
Hit it with her hand.
She definitely doesn't hit it with her hand. Even her hair wouldn't be strong enough to cause it to go that way. Her hair would have hit anything she would have hit it would have caused it to go the opposite way.
Right.
It closes inwards. So the only thing, something would have had to create a strong enough draft to move that door like that, but it progressively moves. So it was just kind of a weird thing because people sent me all kinds of shit.
Someone in the chat saying, "Hey, can I be a monitor?"
I don't know if I know who you are, but you should probably hang around. Let us get to know you.
Blood Brothers for Life, KJ.
All right, brother. Well, just hang out. Get wet. Get your feet up on the couch. Get to know folks, and that's kind of how we do these things here around here. All right, if you're still even here. But yeah,
you said it 5 minutes ago, so
Oh, truth.
Yeah. So I've gotten some videos, and I'm like, all right, I guess. I wasn't there. I didn't film it. It just seemed odd. But I mean, did that person create it just because they wanted to send me something? I don't know. So.
My debunking mind wants to say it was just a precariously balanced door, but the fact that guy sent it to you and was just like, "This is weird," when he lives in the house, and would know.
And that's what I'm saying. Watching it, even an unbalanced door would have a certain kind. I'm not a door fucking expert, but if you just watch the swing of it,
it looks like time lapse.
Right, exactly. It looks like something just progress. And it's because wind would cause a different effect unless maybe it's a slow wind. But would a slow wind be able to move the door like that? I don't fucking know.
It's strange. Like the 2 times I just saw that, it felt like the door was moving at a faster frame rate to the lady dancing or whatever.
Right.
Like
it just seemed
it felt like 2 different composites where like the door was filmed and sped up and then put behind her.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I just saw it twice for the first time, so I don't know.
And
anyway,
this isn't somebody who's like an investigator. They're not in the field. They were just a friend of mine who's into hip hop music, but just followed Paranormal Hood and was like, this is. I just wanted to send this to you because it was weird.
Right.
So
that is strange. Strange one. On that bombshell, I'm going to take my rapping buttocks out of here.
But what about the rest of you?
Oh no, the rest of me can stay.
Oh, okay. I mean, for Ashley's, what are you going to sit on? Are you going to stand for the rest of the time?
I where I'm going, I don't need a seat.
Oh,
that's a good one. Touche.
But I mean, I think John told you guys his ghost story about my mom's house with the little girl and the table.
I think so.
Yeah, I had told him. I don't know how many times I'm like, she's here all the time. I've yelled at my daughter numerous times because I thought it was her getting in trouble. And it was the little girl. And she wore a bright pink dress, little blonde, just like my daughter. And I don't know how many times I yelled at her. And I'm like, Ari, what are you doing out there? And she turned around and looked at me and go, what are you talking about, Mom? Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
But I mean, my mom's place is seriously haunted. The little girl goes from, because it's 2.5 acres, and so there's 2 houses on it. The little girl moves from both houses. One night, my mom heard all these noises, and she hears clinking of silver and stuff. So she comes downstairs in the dining room. The tea set is now sat on the table that was in the hutch.
All spread out.
My mom puts it away and says, this is ridiculous. Puts it away. Couple hours later, she hears the same shit. It's back out again.
They ain't hurt nobody. It's setting up the table.
No, and she used to run up and down the stairs giggling.
They set the table for nobody. I'm out.
No, you go sit down and you drink some tea.
They can drink the tea by themselves. I'm out.
See, you're not a real investigator, homie.
Oh no, I don't. That's one thing I don't understand about the ghost shows. Oh my god! Oh fuck! Oh shit! You're looking for it. You're gonna run out of the room because you saw something you're looking for.
Right,
Renee. I went to a premiere. Okay, I won't even call these fucking chicks out. And these are like they're all they try to be supermodels and shit, but they're investigators. And I went to a premiere for this shit that they did at this movie cinema here. And it literally was the whole time they're in this place they're supposed to be investigating, and all they were doing was running from everything. And then they kept trying to convince the audience it was just the two of them out there. Well, who the fuck is filming you? There's clearly a third person there filming you. You clearly see, like, all of a sudden there's a handprint on the side of the car. Yeah, it's the third person who's with you. Like, come the fuck on. Like, are you fucking serious? I'm sitting to this thing like I'm just like I gotta go. I can't even watch this fucking. What are you there to investigate? You can't. If you fear it, don't go look for it. You're in the wrong business. You literally are in the wrong fucking business because you're just going to be running from everything. If I ran from every noise, every light, everything that I've heard in woods, in old jails, in old houses, and old asylums, I would just be the whole thing would just be me. I'd weigh 100 pounds. I would literally weigh 100 pounds. I'd be like Forrest Gump. They'd be like, "What are you doing? Run in? What are you running from? Ghosts? I'm running from ghosts."
I'll give you an example. T, do you still have the audio of that night that we have the knocking, that really loud bam, 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 and me and Angel fucking kicking every door down? Who's up here? Who's up here? Because it was that loud. It was audible to everyone. It wasn't just, did you hear that? No, everyone. Boo, 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 boo. And then as we were coming back, Angel and I, you see anybody? You see anybody? No.
Old pressure and old pipes.
I said, this is all on tape. I was like, do that shit.
Pressure and old pipes.
Do that shit again, motherfucker. And boom, 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 boom.
Right next to you, too.
Right next to me.
Hey, does Linda Vista have power? Does it have lights anywhere in it?
With us again. 3 people ended up saying, fuck that, Michael. You're nuts. Fuck you. We're not doing this again.
You're still a punk. But Michael, does Linda Vista have any power in it, like lights anywhere in the building?
No, people are no, they didn't have it. They didn't. While we were investigating, no, there was no power. But there's now people living in. It's now an old folks home. The entire place is an old folks facility.
Oh, got you. Yeah, all those
great
like
idea.
Yeah, right. They're all fucking like.
It's like we didn't have ghosts here before, but now we will.
But that's the thing too. But not trying to be funny, but like, would you really think an old folks' home would be retired? Like the place a ghost would want to be? No, like what attachment? Most people don't even want to be there. Why would they have an attachment to that place?
Yeah, there's no fucking way. Well, I don't know. That the part that happened at was the mental institution part.
Yeah, well, okay, but mental institution is a whole different thing, and you're talking about back then. How they assess mental, but how they assess mental people was different too, because they would put people who just had certain diseases they couldn't cure, anything that they deemed weird, or sometimes families would just abandon their fucking relatives and put them in fucking mental asylums and shit like that.
I'm just saying you had to have been there. I'm not.
No, I get what you're saying. I'm not denying. I'm just saying.
Literally, that knock happened right behind me.
I believe it. But I just tend to think I err on this. You know what I'd like to be able to do, Michael?
Whenever get the audio at some point, and we'll post it. Okay.
I know I'm not doubting the thing. I'd like to be able to. It would just cost serious fucking money.
I will go. I will fucking.
No, it's not. It's not. Michael, it's not about going.
Investigation.
It's not about going. I will go on an investigation. I don't have a problem with that. It's not that. I'm just when it comes to these places that have just keep getting done over and over and over again. I just feel like there's this shit that they figure out ways to do stuff, and unless I could have like some serious fucking.
I get it.
Expensive ass equipment that's going to X-ray a building, be able to see everything that's in those fucking walls, look for fucking hidden devices and stuff like that. Like that's how my mind think. I'd almost want to go into a place like a spy.
Understand?
And have spy equipment to look for spy equipment, to look for cameras, to look for voice activated shit, to look for things that are going to cause your spirit boxes to go off and all kinds of shit. Because I've been in asylums that still have power.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, okay, you're walking around here with these fucking these stud finders and shit like that. And oh, look at this, see something's going on. Yeah, you're getting electronic readings because this place still has power.
Right.
There's still power coursing through the fucking wires in this building. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, do you know what you're even using? Like, I literally have it's a stud finder, and people use that shit for electronics.
I'm in construction, and you know, I wish ghost hunters didn't fall off the way they did, because I mean, they explained like how everything worked. Like that's what this community needs. But yet they go for the, oh, check it out, I got muscles, but I'm running from every fucking demon I fucking listen.
Yeah, but even when they explain how all this stuff
so
works,
he looks good
really
running
works.
away.
My ego is so big, but it's not big enough for that demon. Like.
And on that note, Jiggy, can you flash me?
Fuck!
I gotta go lay down. I'll be listening though.
Good night.
Lady, all big love. Goodbye, sweetie.
Yeah, some of the funniest shit is watching him run around. I got possessed in me bunghole. It's so good. So good. I love it. Absolutely love it.
Hey, Renee?
Yes.
I will tell you this. So you talk about haunted houses. There's only one place that I ever lived that scared me. Ever.
Really?
And I've talked about it over the years, but I couldn't even sit it all in one setting. There was just a lot of shit that went on in that house with me, my family. I've heard stories from my father, like in the past few years, and I was like, really? Okay. And so, like the house is no longer there. It's in a place called Brockton, Mass, which I think is a really, really haunted town.
Right.
I truly think that this town is haunted. I don't know why. I don't know what they did there. I don't know if there were native burial grounds there or something, but I lived in that place and I never liked it. The energy in that place, even as a kid, didn't resonate with me.
Well, what did it feel like? Like what
I don't know how to explain it, man. I don't even. I don't like to describe things like that, you know, because it's still a very violent area here, and it just seems like it's just one of those places where people are just really, really tense and always on edge. And even like I went to school, like the school I went to at the time was the Davis School, was like a block and a half away from my house. Walking to school and stuff. Yeah, I didn't even want to walk to school.
Right.
You know, like there would be animals, like dead animals, always on the road and shit like that. Like my dog, like I had a puppy that got out the house. We still don't know how the dog got out the house and then got hit by a car. And I remember all like
negative shit.
Yeah.
It was just weird. Like behind the house, there was a creek. The creek had like an old boat in it. Like at some point, someone had a boat. There must have been a lot more water there. So they had a boat that was abandoned there. We used to go play out there and just weird shit would happen. It was just a really weird place. And the house is gone. It burned down after we moved out of it because we left that house quick too. Like I don't have a lot of memories of the actual house. I have more memories of the stuff that went on there. And it was not really, I don't remember anything good going on in that place at all.
Yeah. When I was 8, there was a house we lived at, and the lady was crazy that owned the house before us. Actually, we rented it from her. She'd abused one of her daughters so severely. You could tell there was a presence, and the creepiest crap ever happened to me when I was there. I was like, I lived there maybe 2 years.
Yeah.
My mom's like, I'm never going back. And I'm like, neither am I. That place was creepy. I mean, the stuff that we'd hear and the noises and the screaming. Oh, yeah. But my mom's place now, I'm talking to a friend that's is a ghost investigator, and she does have the stuff, and I want her to go to my mom's place.
Just be careful, though.
Yeah, be careful who you allow in your house.
It's not even just that. Here's the thing, okay? And this is what I've always told people why I don't do home investigations. Because most of the people that contact me, like you're saying, like the ghost goes and sets out the chime and does all that type of stuff, right? So let's just say hypothetically there is a spirit there. It seems like it's a benevolent spirit. It's not trying to hurt nobody. It's not doing anything bad. You bring somebody in there that, I don't know, I just feel like people, if anything's going to turn bad or become bad, you're bringing people in who honestly don't really know what they're doing. Like, what are you really going to do? You're going to go there and be like, both investigator already knows what goes on in the house. So there's already going to be preconceived things in that person's mind. So they're going to go there. They're going to find everything that they're looking for. But at the same time, are they going to be doing more harm than good?
Right.
You know, let it be what it is. If it's just cool, catch that shit on fucking film and stuff like that. Put that out there. You don't have to tell your address or anything, but that's what you really need to do. But bringing somebody in your house to do what? Like, I just think, I don't know. I just always feel like that's dangerous. I've just seen people who go in houses, they're supposed to be demonologists. They're supposed to be all this type of stuff. Like, how do you become a demonologist? Like, how do you truly learn how to fight a demon? If demons exist, is it really, you know, the scriptures in the Bible and stuff? Does it really take a priest? Does it really take a demonologist? You know, these people who go to school to learn how to get rid of demons? Like, anybody can do that? Like, if anybody can do that, then shouldn't we all be able to get rid of demons?
Is it an online course?
Yeah, like like how did that person, like who educated that person? Well, they were clergy at some point. Okay, so I've never been to an exorcism. I've never been to I've asked demonologists, tons of them. I've had them on the show. They've come and smoked. We hung out and everything. I've said to them 100 times, next time you do this shit, I'm not. I just want to go as an observer. I would just love to be able to go. I don't want to film. I would just love to observe this for myself.
Right.
Hasn't happened yet.
Really?
It hasn't happened yet. I would like to just see it for myself. I'm not scared of it. If you're telling me someone's possessed or something, you're going to go release a demon, I would just like to see it. I've heard it a million times over the course of Paranormal Hood. I still haven't seen it.
Right.
Just saying, well, how do you qualify?
Yeah, I've never seen it. I've never, Yeah.
And I know this is your friend, so that makes it easier. But like, do you? I don't know. That scares me, Renee. In the sense, I just feel like if something is there, like some people could just make it worse.
The thing is, there's not all of them benevolent that are there. The little girl, the woman's weird. She's hurt people. She's pushed people downstairs.
So what you think your friend's going to do? Is your friend going to get rid of the bad ghost? Is your friend going to end up getting pushed down some stairs and get hurt and then sue you?
No, but I was kind of like just hoping that with the equipment they have, they can actually maybe catch it and have a better thing that we can maybe.
What do you mean catch it? There's no Ghostbusters. Like Egon and those guys aren't walking through the door and throwing down a trap and catching it. You don't catch ghosts. Like
yeah, that's very true.
No one in history of the world has proven that they have caught a ghost. Not one person.
Not one person.
Not one.
I don't want them to catch it. I want to know more about who it was.
Okay.
I mean, the stories, we have an idea who the house belonged to before, but we don't know what actually happened in the house. I have someone that lived there 40 years ago, I know, and they told me they had similar experiences, but I'd really like to see if we could actually catch something on camera.
You should do your diligence. One, set up some cameras, and then two, do a serious, go to your local library and newspaper clip.
Hey, do you need
do a search on your property? Like that's all you have to do. You can get the history on the property easy, especially if it's an older property. You should. There's plenty of ways to get that history and know it for yourself.
Can we just get them like a couple of knives? I mean, they're relatively cheap. We can just get them a small deck, so they can do it on their own. They don't need to pull in.
I know my mom has the security cameras.
Yeah. Like some night.
You don't even need all that. You could get fucking small, cheap versions of GoPros, whatever. You don't use your cell phone, but I mean,
GoPros aren't really reliable either. We have two of them. They're not very reliable.
I know. I'm just saying, like going out, how much money do you have to spend to just have
We've spent thousands.
Yeah, that's.
We have
don't have that kind of money. I got kids.
We have quite a few DVRs, about 16 night vision cameras. It's ridiculous what we have. I'm tired of lugging that shit around. Anybody want help? Anybody
Anybody to what?
Anybody want to help me carry around the shit?
Fuck no, literally, I'm gonna carry on my own shit.
Man, my God, Hunty. Oh my goodness.
Yo, the amount of shit that you have to carry around to investigate, just lights and shit alone, just be able to find your way through shit and everything is insane. People have no fucking idea. They buy a little ghost kit and they're like, okay, I'm ready to go ghost hunting. But you're not really going to investigate. You better bring some snacks. You better bring some water. You better bring some backup batteries because you're going to go through batteries quickly. Your shit's going to have to get charged. There's all kinds of shit. Then you're going to want to try to keep it's such a fucking process.
It's a pain in the ass.
It is such a
it's not it's not what they portrayed on television. It's really not.
Again, you're getting an edited, entertained version of something. It's there to entertain you. It's not there. And not in the history of any of that shit has anything that they've ever caught made national news to the point like, look at what so-and-so show caught. Like this is unrefutable evidence. Science isn't looking at that shit like, oh my God, like look at this. This is true. Let's scientists look at this because of what they got. It hasn't happened yet. It's all, even if they may have some shit that they've probably bypassed. It was probably realer than some of the shit that they've edited and put on TV.
I mean, look at like I feel real bad for like Bigfoot hunters because it's like if somebody I'm saying hear me out. If someone can get behind these people and with monetarily either with capital and get them the equipment such as like the
dude,
the Leonardo thermal.
You don't even need that much stuff to do to be a fucking Bigfoot hunter. They got trail cams everywhere. These motherfuckers catch deer. They catch every other fucking form of animal, but they don't catch Bigfoot.
They're stupid.
And I'll tell you something too. There's a good segment of the Bigfoot hunting community that's some racist mother.
We're not going to go there.
Okay.
Okay. I'm telling you, the extra head is my daughter.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
You put your head on my shoulder. I'm like,
hi, PG-13,
dude. Michael.
24.
She's the one that told me about Bad Dragon, guys.
That's right. That's right. Keep your mom informed. Good girl.
I mean, I discovered it when I was a young teen, so it's not like it was anything. I saw people saying, "Don't look at Bad Dragon," so
you're gonna look at it exactly.
That's right.
And I was like, "Oh, okay."
Michael, do you know who Bobcat Goldthwait is?
Yes, sir.
Dude, he has I'll find it. He has a thing that he put up as like a movie, but there's a version where he's talking about, because he's into all this shit.
Really?
And
I didn't know.
He went to this conference and he was there and they were talking about Bigfoot and shit. And they were comparing Bigfoot to Michelle Obama. And they were basically saying that Bigfoot is like a Negro fucking missing link type shit. That just insane, like racist fucking, he called them out. That's how insane these motherfuckers are.
Oh my God. Okay, never mind then. Never mind. Let them frolic in the forest looking for something that isn't there. All right. Moving on.
but it's funny. My dad, total skeptic. My brother-in-law, total skeptic until they stayed at lived at my mom's the house. They're like, okay, there is something here.
Really?
Really? Yes. I mean,
so they were there, and you can. Oh, werewolves of London. No, I'm sorry. My bad. You can hear like, some odd, like crazy Bigfoot stuff out there, or what?
No, I'm talking about the ghost stuff. I mean, plus
my bad.
No, there's been things out there too that are a little weird, but there's black bears out there, so you can't say.
Yeah. Up at my pop's house, there's black bears up at my pop's house, and yeah, they make gorgeous noises that you want to stay away from.
Oh, my neighbor one morning, she opened her back door to go to work, shut the door because there was a bear standing there.
Oh, God. I went to work. I went to open up the house with my pop, and I'm getting up there. I'm opening up the second floor balcony. I come downstairs and I'm opening up the bottom floor game room. And there's a fucking 350-pound bear just strolling right by my car. I get it on film. I'm like, oh my God. He's oh.
All right. So
my pop's pad is so awesome. I love being up there. I love being around nature. It's just what.
Where is that?
Should I dox my dad?
No.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. Because my dad and I are at ends right now.
All right. So I have a possible Bigfoot story.
There you go.
Okay.
So we were out investigating an area here called the Bridgewater Triangle, and the Bridgewater Triangle has like all kinds of lore, including stuff that what are the pug wedgies, which most of you guys may have never heard of. But so we're going down this, like we're in Smoe King's. He has a SUV and shit. So we're going down these dirt roads, these back roads. The cops actually told us where to go. They're like, if you want to go find some shit, go over to this area. So we're in these crazy back roads, and we see this light that's like, it's not even on a post. It's kind of hung from a tree, but it's weird. So as we get out now, we don't have any cameras rolling, and there's a third person, Meta, who is part of our team. She's in the back seat, and the cameraman Wiz, they're in the back seat because only him and I see it. We get out to look at it. So as we walk towards the lights, and they're like, why is that light up there like that? And it's probably some kind of an animal trap light or something. But no, like a few feet in front of us, you hear something big, like just start knocking over like these small trees and branches and shit to get away from us. At first, I thought it was coming towards us. So I was reaching for my mace and shit because I'm like, if it's a bear or something, I'm just going to try to mace it and we'll get back in the fucking truck and leave.
Mm-hmm.
But Smoe King tries to now go into the woods. You can't. It's so dense and it's such all this crazy thing, like nothing like a human being, a deer, anything like that couldn't fit in there. But I also don't think it was a bear, because a bear would have, like, you would have seen it, you still would have seen it. It would have, this thing moved so quick and so fast with how big and whatever it was, you could hear it. Like, it was so loud that they got out the truck to come and investigate, to turn the cameras. I'm like, what the fuck is that? We're like, we don't know. We're trying to figure it out. Nobody could get in the woods.
Mm-hmm.
Could have been Bigfoot. Who knows?
Hmm.
Just saying.
Because I've heard some weird shit out there. We were out there one night and we were filming again because we've been in this place a few times trying to repeat, different things.
Right.
And I don't know. I've heard owls. I've heard different things in the wilderness and stuff, but there was something making a crazy noise. And you guys you hear my voice. Like I can do crazy things with my voice. So I started imitating the animal. Whatever it was doing, I was doing the same thing. Mm-hmm. And you could hear it getting closer and closer to us. And at some point, I'm like, I'm going to stop doing that because if that thing gets any closer, I don't know what it is, but it could be like a mating call or some shit. I don't want some owl trying to come down and fuck my head or something, or Bigfoot trying to come out and hump us.
My head?
Shit. What do you think an owl's going to try to do if it's going to mate? It's not going to try to, it's going to fucking see your head. It's going to probably pick the... I've seen videos of birds doing that. Like there's these big birds that just fucking be humping people and doing crazy shit.
Right. Well, yeah. Some birds are known to attack people if they get too close to the nest.
Exactly. If it's mating season, whatever, I'm imitating it. I don't know what the fuck was gonna come out that wood, so I stopped doing that shit after a while.
Did it sound heavy-footed? I mean, because you can tell a bear, or you can tell a large animal. Well, I try to take T and show her how to track animals, but it's like you can tell a heavy, creature within a thick brush. So my question to you is: do you believe that you may have startled the creature? Thus, maybe
I think that whatever they had up there was either a feeder or something. Whatever that light was that was up there. I think whatever was on the other side of that fucking brush was just as curious as that light as we are. Because we happened to get out at this one point to look at this light because we're like, why is this light in the middle of the fucking woods on this trail? Like it's suspended in the trees. It's just weird. Mm-hmm. Like I said, it could have been a feeder. It could have been whatever. But I'm thinking whatever was on the other side of that was just as curious to that light to either try to, see what the light was, try to either get up to it because it's a trap or something or a camera or something, and it's made to attract the animal. Whatever it was definitely as curious to that light because it just happened to be the weirdest thing at that one point where we get out. It's right there on the other side of that light. Mm. But it was huge. Like whatever it was big. It was not something small. If it was a bear, it was a big ass bear because that thing moved quickly and knocked down. Like I'm a big dude, and even back then, this is before surgery, so I was still big. I was probably 275 pounds, so I can move through some shit. You know what I'm saying? I could have went through there and tried. We're trying to emulate it and do it. Even as a human, try to knock that shit down. You couldn't do it. So it's not a deer. It's not something small. It was something big because you heard like these smaller trees breaking. You could see where these shits are all broken half and fucking scattered kind of in the middle, but we can't get to it at that point.
Okay, so just letting you know, certain bears will mark their territories by thrashing their environment around, knocking over smaller plants, rubbing their backs on the larger plants. You know what I'm saying? That might have occurred, but I highly doubt that an animal or that a bear would have done that in your presence. Do you know if you were downwind or not? Do you know the direction of the wind?
Like I said, it happened so fast.
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't mean to ask all these questions.
No, I get what you're saying. Like these are all obvious questions. Like I'm saying, I'm not saying it's Bigfoot, but it would have to be a bear or something big. It wasn't anything small. Like the noise that you heard was it startled us. Like, like I stepped back and reached for my mace because I'm like, something's about to, like a bear, something's about to charge us.
Right.
Like, that's how loud that shit was. Like it startled the fuck out of us because we're standing, we just get out like, oh, look at the lights. What the fuck is, oh shit. Like,
Let me ask you this. Did you hear any grunting? Did you hear any? Oh,
there was nothing. Nothing at all. There was no noise, nothing that was apparent, like anything breathing heavy, anything making any noise that we heard. Just the noise of no fucking branches, no trees breaking.
Sorry.
What do you say?
I was trying to imitate a bear. I know what when a bear's about to charge, you know what they sound like. I'm sorry. T, come on, man.
No, but that's what I'm saying. If there was like an apparent noise,
be all my expertise here.
Michael, the only apparent noises was that.
Please.
And the thing is too, like we went all through the trails, like we walked all through. We got out the vehicles. We spent, we've been back to this place a few times, and we've been all through the trails, walked through the woods, walked off the trails, everything. And we've been up to Vermont. We've tracked animals, like we've seen, like all right, deer's been here. There's deer piss, there's deer shit.
Beautiful. I can actually, oh my gosh, I can see how there might be something that you can't explain up in those vast forest.
Well, yeah. I mean, you're talking up north. Yeah, I mean, anything could be up there, but up there we didn't have anything like anything like that. That was more we were stargazing and fucking on mushrooms and everything and shit and tripping.
Understood.
But we did hike. Like there's video of us. We hiked all through that place because that's where our friend Scott. Scott Russell.
He's doing
oh my god,
what do you call it?
Out of here.
No, it's Coral Castle too. Like he's been building the stuff up there like the same way the guy who built Coral Castle. Like he's got the tripods, everything up there.
Oh, that
He's
okay. Right on.
So we go up this.
Oh yeah, you were talking about that a couple weeks ago. I remember.
Yeah.
I remember. Right on. Yeah, that place was pretty.
So, did you ever figure out what the white light was?
I'm thinking it's probably something. Again, I think it was some kind of a feeder or something to attract the animals. Like it had to be like a feeder or something. It was just too high up in the tree to actually see exactly what it was. And we were on a pitch black fucking thing. There wasn't enough way to light it up, even camera wise, to get a good clear shot of what it was. But I'm thinking it was some kind of a feeder, animal feeder or something, most likely.
This is where the Leonardo camera would come in very handy.
It's probably how
I'm kidding.
It's probably how they track the animals. Like it was nothing paranormal. It wasn't like some weird light that it was definitely a human light. It was something humans put up. It was probably just it could have been a camera. They could have been trying to keep track of the animals in there or feed them to see how much they eat. They do all kinds of that shit.
A hummingbird.
Because a lot of this is a national state park too, so a lot of the areas of it. But this area is kind of off the beaten track. Again, they have trails and stuff back there for off-roading and all kinds of shit. But there's a lot of forest out there to cover.
My bad. Do you guys even have hummingbirds in that area? I didn't see any when I was out there. My short time out there.
I want to say we do.
Yeah,
on that, but I believe we do. I imagine we do.
All right. Because I just threw out like an asshole. Yeah, hummingbird thing.
Yeah, I can't. I mean, I'm sure even up north of Vermont, they have everything up there. So,
right on.
I love it. Up there.
Mario Heat.
Mario Heat, get your ass in here. There's too much estrogen in this fucking room.
Excuse me. There's never too much estrogen in a room. You apologize.
Of course, I'm kidding. I wanted. Excuse me. I'm playing a character.
Is this still Women's Month, Mario?
Fucker.
Anyways,
is he coming in? Science supports it. See, science supports it.
Get some cameras, Renee.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do your own investigation one night.
Seriously, if you need, if you need help finding
start small, Renee. Start small.
Right.
Like
Okay.
if your mother has those instances, like I'm sure someone in the house is going to have a cell phone, and shit is being set up like that. Like take actual pictures, do a time lapse, whatever you can. Work with what you have. Start there. That's the best way to investigate. The less shit you have involved, the less shit you have to fucking sit there and try to navigate and keep track of as well at the same time.
But get multiple recording devices. Don't
work within. Listen, brother. Everybody, it can't go hard. Start small.
You can't just do one.
Even here's the thing. If your friend is a true investigator, I'm sure your friend probably has some equipment that maybe she'll just ask her, like, do you mind letting me use a couple of these things just to get something started? I'd like to, before I bring somebody in my house, I'd like to see if I can have a legitimate reason to bring you here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm just thinking, my daughter just reminded me they're remodeling the place, and I'm going, God, the amount of activity that probably is going on there is probably a little insane.
Or they'll get rid of the ghost. Sometimes they say when they remodel, ghosts leave.
It's been remodeled a few times, but the ghosts, as I said, migrate to the two pieces of property because it's 2.5 acres. They've pretty much gone to the back house now that my mom moved to the back house. So it's just funny.
A bunch of people in the front house.
You know what? All right. Have you ever seen The Conjuring?
No.
Okay.
I don't watch those.
Okay. Well, but it's about the Perrin family. So I actually know the father and 2 of the daughters. Actually, one of them passed away since the last I saw her. But I've been to a lot of the backstory, a lot of stuff to it, though. I've investigated a lot of that stuff with the family, not necessarily the farmhouse, but like these graves where like Bathsheba and all the lore to this shit is. And again, I guess I've hung out with Andrea. She's an awesome person.
That's wish.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I don't know. But now she calls aliens.
Oh shit.
She calls them aliens now?
No, she can call aliens.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I can too. I got some cousins in other countries. I'll call them. People's powers, they just grow stronger within the force, I guess. I guess that's how it works. It starts with ghosts, and all of a sudden you can call aliens.
As John says, it's bad D&D characters.
Right on.
Yeah, it's LARPing. It's just role playing. You got to level up. You know, you play the video games, it's achievements. You want those achievements, and the same thing, you're gonna level up.
Level up.
You play a Modern Warfare, you start with that fucking pistol. You got to go run around punching people and stabbing people and shooting with a pistol so you can get the better gun. Then you get the better fucking sniper rifle. Then you get the fucking grenade launcher. Then you get the fucking. That's all it is, man. I just again, it's watching this shit from someone who's been so involved in this community for so long and so many different levels of this community. It's just funny to watch what it's manifest and watching what people manifest into. Like watching how they grow, how they, you know, and how they just change and they just start to be able to do it all. And it's just like, damn, where was that person? You know, like it's like if you grew up with one of these people. It's like if you grew up with Emery Smith or Corey or any of these motherfuckers, and all of a sudden you just turn this on and you're watching this shit, you're like, wait a minute. I was with that motherfucker every day when we used to go to the fucking watch movies or do whatever. We used to watch Buck Rogers together and we watched Battlestar Galactica and we watched all that shit together. Like, the fuck is he talking about? Like, what? Who? Him? He got 5 PH. What? Like any of that type of shit. Like, and every now and then they do have actual friends who call them up. And in most cases, that's why this community is so obscure, because it doesn't really meet mainstream. Because if it met mainstream, you'd have a lot more people calling people out. Somebody like Bob Lazar, for 40 years, he's been grifting. And in 40 years, they haven't been able to come up with 2, let alone 3, 4, 5, anybody who actually would be like, yo, after all these years, everybody's heard his story pretty much. It's been on Joe Rogan, everything. None of those people who went to school with him would remember him.
Yeah.
At this point, you'd be coming forward in drones, be like, yeah, okay, exactly. You'd be looking, I'd be finding everybody. I'd be looking, I remember motherfuckers I went to high school with. I remember motherfuckers I went to elementary school with. I'm still in touch with some of those people. I would be looking up everybody.
I'm still friends with people from when I was in elementary schools.
Exactly. Like most people who went to college, you have friends. You know, some of those people end up being the best men and the maid of honor at weddings and all. You're still in touch with those people, whatever. I went to fake college, and I'm still in touch with some of the people I went to fake college with.
I'm in touch with no one I went to school with.
I'm just saying, but most people. But if you needed to, Michael, here's the thing, though.
No,
you still have source, though. You may not be in touch with them, but I'm saying, but there'd be a legitimate trail. There's a source of who Michael is. You see what I'm saying? Like there's records. You be able, no matter what you say, if you came out, if someone came there's ways to back those things up. There's always people along the way. You know what I'm saying? Like all the stuff I talk about, there's a million fucking people who were there through all those years. Like I'm not talking about random shit. There are people who'd sit in this room. I could get 100 people in the room, like, yeah, I was there. You know, I could get 1,000 people in the fucking room, like I was there. I know what went on. These people can't do that. Like it just doesn't make sense. Yet any celebrity you see, there's always somebody who calls celebrities out or whatever. Oh, I remember when so-and-so was like this, or was like that. They got the whole high school pictures.
It's the Vanilla Ice syndrome. Everybody's got to out somebody. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm just saying, it's not outing. It's not outing people. I'm saying, but in this case, it wouldn't be outing them. In this case, you would be backing up their stories. If Bob Lazar had 5 people who went to MIT, 5 people who went to Southern Cal Tech, whatever school he went to at the same time, and those 10, you got 10 people on a panel who are like, we went to school with him. He was brilliant. He was doing this. He was doing that. Then there's 5 people who worked at Dolce. There were 5 people who worked at S4, whatever the fuck he was. That's the type of shit I'm talking about.
Absolutely.
That legitimizes your story. But after all these years, nobody has that.
Yeah. That's one thing Steven did tonight. He says, so can you tell me any of these people that can collaborate your story? Well, I can't give you those names. I don't have those names. Then you can't collaborate.
And remember something. This is a dude who said, I don't know, I didn't hear. So he's a police officer, right?
Yeah.
So they're known for keeping notes, especially an old school police officer before computers, whatever. You would keep notes. They had little notebooks. My cousins were cops. I lived with cops and shit like that. Like I know how they fucking think. They're meticulous about a lot of that shit because that's part of their job. So he doesn't have any credible sources. He has no background or anything all these years as a cop.
Right.
You don't have any valuable information. We're supposed to just take your word for everything. Oh, okay.
What about that incident with the cop that saw that UFO back in the 60s? Well, I forgot the name of the cat.
There's a ton of them too. But did back in the 60s, what did he see? Did he see some military shit? Did he see some shit that he just didn't know what it was, especially back then?
Right.
You know, it's
again, like it's talking about old stuff that we have no actual evidence of. Just people's,
in all these years, nobody has come out with irrefutable proof that Roswell was a real incident. Not one. And all these years, all these stories you can talk about from fucking Pine Gap, I think, which is in Australia, all these stories, the Rendlesham Forest, I can name it, Dilatov Pass, all these things, all these stories I've heard, I can name 1,000 of them in my head.
I had a bunch
no, where's the proof of any of them? They still haven't got proof of any of this shit. Where's Atlantis?
For real. I make a couple. Look, I had a couple of mods in our group that jeez, god damn it. If I bring this up, yeah, fuck it, I don't care. I had a couple of mods in our group that loved to spout the Jim Peniston, Colonel Holt, Rendlesham Forest garbage. I'm sitting here like, do you guys have you guys been actually following this cat for as long as you claim to have? Because the story has changed quite a bit over the fucking decades that it's been told. So I get it. I have questions. Don't get mad at me because I have fucking questions. These people decided that they were just gonna, I'm gonna bail because you don't believe in the freaking Jim Peniston shit and blah blah blah. I mean, it was just a large clusterfuck. Just because I had questions, like, okay, why wasn't the code offered to us before? I literally asked Nick Pope that to his face, like, dude, where was the code at before, back in the documentary? I Know What I Saw. Like, what's up? How come we didn't get that? When he's flipping through his fucking notebook, there's no goddamn code. But years later, there's a code.
Hey, Victor says the police report everything. I'm like, record everything. I'm like, yeah, they do.
They absolutely do.
Records everything.
Even the security shit I did, I recorded everything. Not recording video, but I would fucking write down everything. I had to keep meticulous notes, times, fucking schedules, flights, fucking buses, all kinds of fucking shit.
Right.
So it's all. I still find notes and shit. I'm looking through shit like, oh shit, look at this. That was funny. I remember that night. Shit like that. I still have some of that fucking shit. Fuck out of here.
It's just I can't.
All these uberly, over intelligently smart people. They're so fucking smart.
Right?
They all claim to be so intelligent, have all these degrees, but they just do dumb shit.
Dumb shit.
And I know, and I know you're only human. They're only human. They're human like the rest of us. But again, like I know intelligent people. I know people who've taken nothing and be billionaires now. I know people who fucking and there's a trail of everything that they've done.
Are you guys familiar with the history of computers at all, or binary code, I should say? Are you familiar with the history of binary code?
Don't get too geek on me, man. I'm almost on my blunt. Don't get too geek.
No, I don't understand any of that. I understand the use of it to a certain point.
That's all you need to understand. That's really all you need to understand. Okay, so binary code was invented quite some time ago. A lot of people don't think, the military had applications for it during Peniston and Colonel Holt's service over there in Rendlesham. They went on tape like dumbasses and said, I work at a nuclear facility, but I don't know what the fuck binary code is. When I was writing this shit down, there's no fucking way I knew. I didn't know what binary code is. How were you a colonel on the fucking nuclear base then if you didn't understand what binary code was? I'm sorry. Your story doesn't fucking make sense. And I'm a fucking nobody. I'm a high school grad with a little bit of college. I read a hell of a lot, but that's it. How the fuck are you trying to pull the wool over people's eyes like that?
Because most people don't check the back. They're more fascinated with the story than the actual science and history and facts and stories.
Michael, keep in mind that in the military, just because you're the unit commander or the base commander, that doesn't mean that you're actually directly working with
that you're working on. Okay, great. Binary code is fucking new.
However, where you do have a point,
base, and I have no idea what a binary code is whatsoever. I got computers around me, but I don't know that binary code is the essential thing that makes the computer work.
You'd be surprised, man. You'd be surprised. Here's the thing, though.
I'm looking for facts, and I'm tired of people fucking bringing up garbage from yesteryear. Seriously, because I know what I saw. I know you guys. You look. Come on, man. Every one of you here was fucking fooled by somebody, right? You guys bring it up all the time, all the fucking time. Corey Good, he had me under his fucking thumb. Fine, Mario. You just came to the light side. Oh, good. Fucking last night.
No, but here's the thing, though.
I was never fooled. It was not about being fooled.
Oh, understood.
I
was never anybody
either.
I'm sorry. I take that back. My bad. I used the wrong terminology. My apologies. Yeah, I was fooled. Let me bring that back. Let me start speaking about myself then in my own experience. And my own experience was I was fooled by Greer. Period. I'm not speaking. I'm not even speaking for T. I was hoping this cat would fucking be able to fucking summon up some goddamn aliens so I can see. Hold on, let me finish.
Michael.
Damn it.
It's already been done. You've already told us this. We know.
But I'm saying I'm trying to see if
20 day
he could.
nostalgia loop.
I'm trying to say I'm trying to see if he could just so I can see if it matched what I saw in 2011. That's it. End of story.
But Michael, can I ask you a serious question, and don't take it the wrong way?
No, please.
Did at some point did Greer tell you that he was gonna give you that answer?
Nope. Not personally, no. He pretty much vaguely said it in to everyone in the audience.
See, so that's where
and David, we have this on tape. We recorded this, which is also edited out on YouTube.
It's already been done, Michael. We already know this. You've already said this. Hashtag 20 day nostalgia loop.
He outed a bunch of other people saying that he's the only person that to follow. Everybody else's disinformation is. We have that on tape. So whatever.
See, but you weren't fooled. You just thought that was gonna be where your answer was.
We went there to go see if he could actually do it. Paid money to go see that shit, man. And when I paid, whatever. We paid dough. We paid thousands of dollars to go see a dog and pony show.
You know what? But you paid. You
and we
saw.
got
You
and
keep
now,
saying
but now
thousands. It wasn't thousands.
But no matter how much it was, if it was $20,
well, I don't remember.
Even if it was a penny,
it doesn't matter how much it was. Seriously.
Michael, you ever pay money for a movie you went?
GP.
You wish you didn't go fucking see,
or a meal that you thought it was gonna be as good as the
Oh yeah, I have a meal. Yes.
Anything. You ever buy a piece of clothing you thought was going to be dope as shit? You know what? Your expectations don't get met, and that's the most important part of it. So what? Okay, I've spent money. I'll continue to spend money. You're going to continue to spend money to go to events and do things. Here's the thing:
there's nothing wrong with that.
At this point, you just don't have expectations of certain people. But who's to say that maybe in one of these events, the real deal may get up on stage one day? Who knows? It might be the fucking free speaker that
I absolutely hope so. Real talk. That's why I'm going to continue to go to these things.
But you just keep doing what you're doing.
I want to see somebody fucking do that.
But
shit.
your expectations
are wrong.
You know, it's like it's the circus, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's the circus.
Yep.
You're paying money to go to the circus. You're paying money to be part of the crowd. You're paying money to be amazed. You're paying money, but at this point, you realize what the circus is.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not paid to be amazed. You're paid to just keep trying to get to the truth. So when I go to an event, I know, okay, you know what? For the 100th time, I don't listen to the same person speak and keep spewing the same shit.
Right.
Is there somebody new here? Is there some just person I sit down and fucking talking to, or and I'm out smoking, I meet or whatever, I have conversations. I've made some great friends. So I met Natasha. So I've met all kinds of people. So there's all kind. Again, don't think of it as money spent wasted. It was money, a learning experience. You learn something. You know what I'm saying? You may spend some money to go to a vacation, and it might not be what you expected. It look real good in the fucking brochure and online, but you got there and it fucking sucked. But you learned something. You're not going back to that place.
My whole thing is, I guess, my anger comes from not just myself being duped by this cat, but it's just like everybody around me. You should. Is another thing. It's just something that you should have been there for.
These are adults. Again, everybody, you know.
But I was just gonna say that
victims. I hate that.
Real talk.
Hold on a second, man. Because
you interrupted me.
One thing that's bothered me so much over the years is that I hear people talk about these victims and all these things. I've gone to these events. I see a whole bunch of adults who, if they weren't spending their money there, they'd probably be wasting it someplace else. Some of these people choose to be a part of it.
Understood.
Some people it's entertainment for them too. Some people just whatever, but it's a choice.
Again, if you let me finish, I'd say that these people were visibly upset by what occurred that night in 2017.
Then don't go back.
But
they learned something. Now they know that this dude who they thought was going to be able to give them something couldn't. It's if you go to see fucking one of those fucking those people who give you the talks and shit. What's the big tall guy? Tony Robbins.
Right.
And they don't get anything out of it. But they still paid to go see Tony Robbins because of the hype. If they learned, you know what? I didn't learn anything from Tony Robbins. I'm done with this shit.
Right.
You're still adults. It's still a learning experience. You were there. They were upset. You were visibly upset. You've moved on. You're not longer a fan of his. Now you're still looking for the truth. At the same time, every now and then you get to rant about Greer and tell people, listen, I had that experience. I don't want to keep having the experience with you because I've heard it. We've heard it.
It gets me boiled up. It gets me boiled up, and I want people to know, like, what's up. I don't want, dude. Honestly, I hope that not one single person gives him another fucking dime for his grip.
But
that's not gonna happen, bro. That's not gonna happen. People, like Jiggy said, people are free.
This fantasy world where I'm going to cure all disinformation. I understand this.
Then you better go. Then you know what? You better stop with just ufology. You better go after religion. You better go after Tony Robbins. You better go after everything, Mike. Like that's
why not? I don't have the money to, but why not? Why not?
It's a huge cross to bear, my friend.
Absolutely.
And the thing is, you're outnumbered, bro. Like forget it.
Forget it. 7 to 1. I know.
Fuck the numbers. Life is too short to be a one-man crusade for everything.
Yeah,
it just is.
What Jesus said.
It is.
There's not enough time in the day for doing everything.
That's what Jesus said.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do with TIFF? What are you gonna do with anything, brother? You're not gonna have time to do shit. You're gonna have to target everything, man. It just doesn't work like that. Pick and choose your battle.
You're gonna frustrate yourself to death.
I get
it. This community, you're ultimately saying you're looking for the truth. Then fuck everybody. Keep investigating yourself. You don't have to give one. You don't have to give one more thing away to anybody. All you have to do is investigate yourself. As soon as I'm healthy, I'm gonna dust my equipment off. I'm gonna go back out and start investigating and filming and doing the shit that I did before.
Right.
I'm not looking for any of these people to give. I'm not looking for any of them to save me. I'm not looking for them to give me any information that I'm not trying to find myself.
The only reason why I'm talking about it because, dude, I'm bored as fuck. I need to get out there and do it.
So is Michael?
You know what I'm saying?
Michael, hello. Look around you. There's 5 people in the chat at whatever time it is for each one. All of us, we're all fucking bored, my brother.
Yeah.
You're not. This is again. This is like anybody who sits there and rants on the internet about the quarantine or being locked at home. Guess what? Most people are still. Some people don't have jobs to go back to. All kinds of shit, man.
True that.
It's a shit show.
We come here to get through it together. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. Like you don't have to take it all on your shoulders, man. It's too much. It's too much of a cross to bear.
I mean, there was stuff that John believes that I was like, I don't know, because
like that letter of the alphabet.
Like the alphabets. And some of the stuff, and I looked at it and went, that's one thing that everyone asked me, says, do you and John have everything in common? I'm like, God, no. We would drive each other crazy if we had everything in common and we believed the same exact thoughts.
You'd be two parrots. You would just be two parrots looking at each other, just repeating the shit to each other.
Yeah, T and I are polar freaking opposites. That's what makes us so. This is such a great team. Seriously, she keeps me in check so much. Like even you saw her earlier, motherfucker, drinking my shit.
Yeah, because she's a robot.
Oh God! Now it's gonna be. Let's talk about the happy couple hour time. Fuck y'all, okay?
Victor's like
Valentine's Day.
I got your fucking happy couple hanging, brother.
Oh no, you don't. You ain't got nothing for me hanging.
Oh, damn! He took it there. Whoops. Damn. Why? Jesus! Now my guy. Now
you said it.
You fucking go pick some fucking lettuce in my lowrider. Jesus. That's right. That's right. That's how I pick lettuce, motherfuckers. What? In my 6'4" glass house. Nah.
Yeah, Victor. Yeah, the right side does get a little.
People that are not.
Listen, I'm done answering. I'm done answering anything tonight. I'm just gonna sit here and smoke and just see if I
Right on.
I'm just fucking with you.
Okay. Finally, what you said.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear. I talked over you too as well, Renee. My apologies.
I was just saying, Victor said something about being shoehorned into the right's politics, and I'm like,
oh yeah.
The thing is, I'm very neutral. I don't say that this doesn't exist or this does exist. I'm kind of like, I'd like to find out. Because, I mean, I've been trying to get a hold of my uncle and see if I can find out some more information about some of the excavations he's done. Because he's done he's an archaeologist. I would love to check some of those out.
I have a good friend who I chill with and smoke with who's a very serious. I mean, he's fucking dug up tombs, mummies, all kinds of shit around the world.
No shit.
But it's hard to get him to come on because he's also a professor at a college here. So it's hard to get him to come on here and like talk about it because he kind of has beliefs of things, but he's absolutely like debunked, a lot of the giant, like all these fucking, when people talk about they find these mummies and they're this tall and that they're aliens, he's like, they're not aliens. Like these people had clear, obvious diseases and
had similar diseases like Andre the Giant and stuff like that. And that's why some of these people
or modifications,
right,
body
and
modification.
they were royalty because in some cases they were taller. You know, they were perceived bigger people. So there's a lot of bullshit. But he said, you know, he still believes that some things are possible, but just not a lot of the shit that he has actually seen himself that he knows is bullshit. He was talking about a fucking I don't know if it was a pyramid or a tomb that like got cut in half by a storm and shit like that, and they were excavating the half of it that was left, and that, you know, because there was only half of it left, these bodies looked a certain way, so people were trying to say they were something. It's like, that's not what it is. Like, unless you're actually in there digging and spend the time to dig, and I'm talking about someone who's digging and doing all the crazy shit before they even get to look at these things. Like, it's not a simple process, and everybody tries to make it simple for what they see, and then especially the shit on the internet, like the shit with the giant fucking mummies. They use fucking dinosaurs fucking bones, and no one would know what a fucking most dinosaur bones look like. It's a bunch of hodgepodge of bullshit. So I know.
And what's the first?
Go ahead.
What's the first thing that people like L.A. Marzulli will tell you? Oh, the explanation is simple, but they want to make it complicated for you. That's not true.
Bullshit. That's absolute bullshit. That's like saying that them going through the fucking rubble of 9/11 was easy. Like, it's not. Like, you're looking.
Of course it is not.
You're trying not to disturb something that's been there for a long fucking time. First of all, so it's a lot of tedious work. They don't go in all. What do you think they do? They go in and just use a crane and just pull shit up. They don't do shit. Like
hell no.
It wouldn't make any sense. So for someone like him to say that shit is just stupid. Oh yeah, it's easy. It's not an easy fucking process. If it's such
even the methods, right? Like even the methods to like, so when you find bones and stuff to find out the sex, and nothing is definite, right? So it's always possible sex, possible age, etc.
Mario, but here's the thing.
If you can find like clues in the.
But him though, if it's so easy, then do it. Right?
No, I know, but that's
no for him. I'm saying, but you should have friends. Go make friends with a bunch of real archaeologists, and when they come across some shit, because they're always coming across some shit, go with them. Go to school, learn that shit, then and go do it your fucking self. Don't talk.
See, but when you tell them that, Jiggy, then they'll rebut with the rebuttal is, oh, forbidden knowledge. Mainstream science has been infiltrated by all these people that want to bring you a false narrative. All those people that are trained in science are bullshit.
Right.
And then it's a never-ending cycle, right? It's the same with ghosts, UFO, and everything. There's been serious studies about ghosts. That's why I brought it up. Most likely they're not real. But then, oh no, mainstream science is bullshit. There's some now. They're hiding it from you. It's always day. Yeah. It's always forbidden knowledge, right?
Right.
And okay, sure.
Yeah. They can't even dumb it down enough to make it sound like it's.
No, and when I ask people, because I've had that argument before, actually about bones and shit too, right? About things like the Atacama mummy.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, do you know how to estimate the height and the sex of a bone? Why it would be from a species and not from a human, et cetera, et cetera? Do you know the conditions so you can get a DNA sample, and then what the process behind that analyzing the DNA sample is? When you see the results posted, would you be able to interpret what's statistical significance? And when you start bringing this up, they don't listen to you, and they're like, well, what do you know and stuff? And I'm like, well, I actually do know. That's why I'm asking you.
No, because you believe in mainstream science, and that's a lie.
I've been told that so many times, and I actually quote, because I did take, speaking of bones, I took a course in human osteology. So we actually look at that, like how to identify the human bones, what measurements are done, how to estimate sex, possible like lifestyles, right, and things like that. And you see a lot of anomalies that if you're someone else, like your average person that's just looking at a bone, you'll be like, oh, what the hell? This is an alien, dude. This is a monster.
Wait a minute. Did you do alien autopsies, you mean? That's what you were doing, Mario?
I mean, yeah, sorry. Alien osteology.
Mm-hmm.
And you didn't share it.
How many PhDs do you have?
I actually don't have a PhD. I mean, sorry, I have 10.
And you work for NASA, right?
Yeah, I have 10 PhDs.
And you work for NASA?
No, I work for LASA, actually.
Oh.
LASA is the real one. NASA is the one they tell you guys about.
Oh.
Yeah, so LASA is the real one.
My ancestors used to work for NASA.
I don't have ancestors because I was born in a different timeline. So when you're born in a different timeline, you don't have ancestors.
I don't think you got what I said though, but okay.
Oh,
No, I
wow,
didn't.
sorry. I speak the other timeline.
I said my ancestors worked for massa. Oh, he doesn't get slave words.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I get it.
Okay.
Goddamn. It's kind of sad that you had to use that word. Jesus.
No!
Oh God.
What? I mean, it's just how they said it. It was okay.
Oh, hey, Jiggy. When I was tuning in, I heard you talk about something about exorcists.
Yeah. What about them?
So I was gonna say you should probably get in contact with, maybe a priest. Part of so I've told you that I was born and raised Catholic, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I was also in a private what's it called, Catholic school, whose founder ended up being convicted of child stuff that I can't say here.
Okay. We understand. Well, okay.
Okay, but anyway, that's a tangent. So I was always interested in the whole exorcism stuff. So I talked to a lot of priests, and they told me about the real procedures in the Catholic Church, at least, which I'm guessing Boston has a lot of it, right?
What, Catholic churches? Yeah, they got a lot of.
Yeah. So one of the things that the trained exorcist has to do, and mind you, before you get to that point, there's a lot of psychiatrists and psychological tests that are done on the possible possessed person. So I think only the 1 or 2% of the reported cases actually make it to a trained exorcist, because you have to make sure that the person is not going through something else, right? Mm-hmm. So, but once they actually go in the room and perform the rites, there has to be a third-party person for accountability, and usually they use some random, like a dentist or a trained psychologist or a counselor or something like that. But it has to be a third party that is not Catholic or anything, right? It just it's a neutral mind, and it's just there for accountability to make sure that this person who doesn't believe in anything except for, if you want to call it science, right? If you want to call it a skeptical person, it's just there to make sure that the priests are actually not causing this, right? So hurting the person, right? Or making it look like she's levitating, but actually the priest, I don't know, maybe tied her to a rope or something, right? Oh, so that person has, or whatever, there has to be and also in their spiritual thing, there has to be a third party present there, because apparently it makes the whole, because the priests there are obviously on the side of God, right? Yep. And then you have the possessed person. So it's kind of like a balancing thing, right? What do they call it? Like your anchor or something like that, right? So you should ask to be that. Yeah, so you should ask. Maybe someone will take you in. Damn it. There's a whole process, though.
I'd be down.
Excuse me, Renee.
Yes.
I had sent you a friend request. I want to ask you about a person that you guys know, but I don't want to dox the person either.
And do it offline.
I'm about to. That's what I'm saying. I said.
And just send me a message.
Why do you have to argue with me about every fucking thing?
You dox by not talking about doxing all the time. Don't say names and just keep it moving. That's all. Just tell the damn story.
I'm asking her, or I'm notifying her that I sent her a friend request real quick, so I can ask her about this person offline.
Okay, we get it.
Gracias.
De nada. Cállate la boca.
You may have your
Jiggy.
Okay.
There's a psychologist. He's been on Coast to Coast too, by the way. Who was that third party? So I can't remember what his info is, but I'll as soon as I find it, I'm gonna send it to you. And he's published books and stuff. And again, he's done it from the.
I'm good. I'll find it myself.
He can send it.
I don't want anybody's fucking stories. I want to go on just with my mind.
Well, I mean, I thought maybe you could get in contact with him. He could point you to the right direction.
Yeah, because I wouldn't trust him to point me in the right direction. That's my problem. He's on Coast to Coast. He's on Coast to Coast AM. I'm good.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing, though. I did check his credentials and stuff, and he's not grifting. He's just telling it as it is.
Okay, if you say so, I'm good with that. I just
Yeah, he's not. He's still a non-believer, by the way. The reason why he's there is because he's not spiritual. He's not religious. He can't be tempted by the devil either, right? Because he has no. He doesn't pick sides in this case. He's just there to make sure that the priests are actually not bullshitting. And what if the person gets hurt, and then you get into, you know how many trials there's been because of exorcisms?
Yes.
There's been so many problems with that, man. They had to.
I mean, there's a real process before they will even think about looking at you.
Yeah, but here's the problem: is that you have all
of
these people who are call themselves demonologists who are allegedly doing something that parallels it and supposedly doing the same shit. This is the problem with it. Are these people truly doing anything? Are they just hurting people, or just not helping people who have a mental illness or whatever, or have a problem or going through some shit, and not getting help? This is the problem.
90% of the problem. They're encouraging the problem.
Just like
exactly, they make it worse.
Just
they're
like
making it worse.
You're legitimizing some people's paranoia. You're legitimizing something that you're not fucking qualified to really go and look at every aspect of an investigation or anything else. Is it wind in the house? Is it electricity? Is there something wrong with the house? Is there something wrong with this person? Does this person have an emotional problem? Does somebody die? There's so many fucking things, and most of these people are not qualified to do it. There's very few people 100% qualified, if any, to do all this shit.
Right. And it's just like, with a whole collective consciousness, you know what I'm saying? There's no evidence of any of that. Hopefully one day science will catch up. Somebody somewhere will invent something that can pick up something, hopefully, or even measure, measure conscious, I guess you could say, for lack of a better term there.
We'll see.
I mean, they're working on it now in neuroscience, but I mean, you never know. They need to. I believe that the science needs to catch up before anything can be proven.
Or is their idea of neuroscience going to be some AI shit and some fucking virtual shit that we just get lost in and think it's the same thing?
And download our
people are already doing it. I've never put on those virtual reality goggles, but people do it, and they're already starting that type of shit. So.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, forget about ghosts. You're not even gonna care about that shit. You're gonna be immersed in a virtual. And actually,
like Black Mirror,
everyone's gonna be LARPing.
Black Mirror did an episode of that. People that have been deceased, their souls or conscious are downloaded into this world until they are ready to move on. You have to see it. You have to see the episode. It's Black Mirror. If you're
and here's the thing.
What's that fucking movie? Fuck. They remade it and shit with Forrest Whitaker and what the fuck is that movie called? They're like bounty hunters, but they go and collect human body parts where people get like transplants and shit.
No. The Island? No, that's
no. They're
Repo Man.
Repo Man. Thank you.
Oh, I didn't see that one.
Oh, you didn't see the remake?
No. I didn't even see the
there's
original.
movies about that, basically, like in the
right on.
in a virtual reality and shit. So Black Mirror probably took that from one of those movies because I don't know. Black Mirror, I don't think it's been around as long.
I'll have to check it out. Yeah,
Altered Carbon on Netflix touches on that too.
Oh yeah, that's right. I can only get through the freaking first 8 episodes of that. I couldn't continue. It just was too I don't know, boring.
I like
it. It was not. Yeah, in my opinion,
I haven't watched it.
Wasn't interested after a while.
It's a cartoon.
I'll give it a second chance. No, it's a live action. Altered
sci-fi show.
Yeah, on Netflix.
You say so.
I just accepted your friend request, Michael.
Very good. Let me send you something here.
This last blunt's almost done, y'all. Just so you know.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I always come at the end.
That's what she said.
It's 11:30 here, so.
I know. It's like, what time is it?
Yeah, it's 12:26. Did you guys get daylight savings, or is it just Arizona that
it's supposed to be 1:30 here, but it's 2:30 here. So we definitely get it. I don't know why, but whatever.
Okay.
I don't get it.
Yeah, that's so stupid. I hate daylight savings.
Yeah. If you just let numbers just be consistent, no one would give a fuck. They only give a fuck because you make them care. You get more sunlight. Okay, cool, whatever. Good, longer days.
Well, at some point it made sense because it did save energy and stuff. But right now that you have phones plugged into your, like 24/7 almost, like you're not really saving anything.
Yeah.
Right. Like you have a lot of indoor electronics now. Like there's no need for daylight savings. It's stupid.
Yeah, whatever. Everything's stupid. You're stupid.
I'm stupid. You know what?
I'm
you
stupid.
are so right.
I'm stupid. The world is stupid. The universe
We're all stupid. Yeah, absolutely.
Sorry.
I feel like singing New Editions is just the end. I remember one time I was walking my girlfriend home and I was breaking up with her. It was me and my older brother, and we were singing that song. That's so mean.
Wait, is that the movie with Daniel McBride? And
No. It's a song. It's a group called New Edition. The song is called "Is This the End?" It's a breakup song.
I heard you say the movie. This is the end.
No,
never mind.
I know a movie you're talking about. I saw that movie too, though. Okay, we've talked about it before.
Well, I wasn't here, obviously.
All right, well, we'll talk about it some other time, motherfucker.
I don't want to talk about it. I just remember something. That's okay.
Well, no, you'd have to know if you know New Edition, you'd know that was one of the first.
No, I don't know New Edition. I'm young, remember?
Yeah, I know, whatever. Fuck you. Who cares? Who cares about you being young?
I'm a millennial. I've already been done.
You better hope you live this long. Y'all got to save the earth, you young folks. Good luck.
Yeah.
No, we're not.
I know. Good luck.
No one is, man. The earth is doomed to disappear.
No, the aliens are coming, man. They're coming to save us.
Or exploit us.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be like white people going to America all over again.
Unless they're like the Europeans going and taking all the Negroes and other races and everybody making slaves of everybody because they've done it.
That's what I'm saying. It's going to be colonization all over again. They're going to come here with their technology and shit and be like, nope, you're not allowed to be religious anymore. Politics, are you guys stupid?
They're going to have to mine monatomic gold. Remember that, okay?
Yeah.
Except for black people, because remember, they're the black aliens, so they're going to like black people, okay?
Wow. I don't know. Ask your friend Jay Weiner what he thinks of all that.
Well, you know what I think about the lesser beings, the Negroes race. You know, it's science that in Africa that it's known that they're not as intelligent as the rest of us. I'm not being racist, but
what a fucking idiot!
Right now,
That's
I'm
worst
sick.
part.
I'm sick, so I'm saying this racist shit, but I can excuse myself later because I'm sick. That's like that fucking. What was the fucking guy recently on TV? Oh, he was some fucking.
To wobble your head.
He was a commentator and shit, and he was talking about some black basketball team, and he called them a bunch of niggas and shit. And he had an open mic, so he was like,
"Oh, yes, with the high school team."
Yeah, he's like, "Oh, I was sick. Something was wrong with me." It's like, okay, so how do people like? I'm telling you, all this shit I've been through, throughout my life. At no point, even when I knew I was on my deathbed and shit like that, did I ever become racist. The last thing on my mind. The last thing on your mind when you're sick and you're going through shit in life and you're thinking your life or whatever, you're not thinking about that type of shit. And if you are, you're just a fucking loser. Okay? All sick did was to bring the loser out of you because there's just no way. That's the furthest thing from my fucking mind. I ain't thinking about race. I ain't even thinking about other people. I'm thinking about family and shit. I'm thinking about the little things that I'm attached to. Like, come on. Like,
the last of all the bad things you could have said, I don't know, pussy. You could have said
right. These dumb bitches or something. Even like
anything.
Right. I'm not trying to be an asshole and call women dumb bitches, but I'm just saying like if it's
but you know what I mean.
Whatever but you just chose to call them a bunch of niggas. Like that's your character. That's who you are. Like that. Yeah. So even being sick, then it brought out your true character. That means that your sickness let your guard down because you felt comfortable, whatever. You know, maybe you felt comfortable if you're like Jay Widener tried to say like maybe you're comfortable because you think you're gonna die. So you're like, fuck it, at this point, I'm just gonna say whatever I'm gonna say. You know, deathbed confessions and shit, but whatever. It doesn't excuse that shit. Like, go fuck yourself.
Okay.
Fucking idiots.
You're right. Just because you're sick and all this stuff, you're still a racist. The other thing is a different argument.
Whatever. All right, I'm done. Blunt's done. Right. It's over.
Yeah, I'm done too. Fuck you all, except for Renee.
Hey, and by the way,
What? Fuck Renee too. Shit, she ain't special. She's been around enough to know.
Nah, she is. She's
No,
Genocide's wife.
she's been around. No, she's one of us now. What are you talking about?
Right on.
Oh,
I've been
that's just
sitting in
me
the background
personally. I
enough.
like the
Hold up,
Genocide.
don't be sexist up in here, okay?
Right.
All right, we don't
I'm being
tolerate that shit here.
sexist.
You're being
I
sexist.
take him as a unit. I
Yo,
like the Genocide, so
okay,
I
so
don't
if
tell
you
him to go fuck
wait,
himself.
but if you bro, he can go fuck himself too. That's what love. Like, what are you talking about? He gets it.
No, not to me. They're cool people to me.
You can go fuck yourself with two-ended dildos. And shit. Mario,
You and Michael, on the other hand, though.
Mario,
What the fuck? No, hey, look,
Mario,
first and foremost,
Mario, you eat corn the long way, okay?
You need to what?
You eat corn the long way.
This is look.
Oh, fuck
exactly. Look, Mario. This is how cats in the hood talk. We banter, we talk shit, whatever. But
man,
it's all over, Jiggy. It's
ain't
all
got
over.
nothing to do with the hood. That's how
Whatever.
everybody-
It's all good. But Jiggy, I don't give a fuck. Look,
this is just real
now,
talk.
now Jiggy's like, what?
it's real talk. Let's talk about these.
Renee, do you expect anything different here?
Oh no.
Okay, thank you. As I rest my case.
What happened? What?
You heard it. It's just put it to bed. Son.
Doesn't matter. I will
Jiggy-
never tell the Genocide family to go fuck themselves.
I heard
That's
nada.
it.
Well, they're telling you to go fuck yourself. Okay, I'm saying
That's
Everyone
fine.
go fuck
That's
themselves.
fine.
Fuck your head over here.
okay. Fuck all y'all.
They're good people. Now you too, motherfuckers.
You're
on
my
the other hand.
baby.
I don't know.
Here's what they think
No.
about you. Here's what they think 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 about you. Fuck all y'all.
Good night, guys.
Good night.
Good night.
See you
Talk to you
later.
later.
Good luck.
You guys are fucking nuts.
You may be leaving for now.
And just to stay this way.
Yes, will return.
I'm guessing Genocide was sleeping for work.
Like a rock. I'm as strong as I can be. Like a rock. And as passionate as me. Like a rock. Thanks again, Biggie. Later.
That sounds like John Lear.
Are you still here?
Yes, sir.
Go to bed, motherfucker. Goodbye.
No, I'm living backwards, man. I woke up late today.
That's not my problem. Take your ass to
Oh,
sleep.
fucking dummy. Anyway, see you, sir. Take care.
Good night, motherfuckers.
You may be leaving for now, but the nightmares will return.